What's up, guys? We are here, we are live. I'm a little bit late, I'm sorry. The big ban is apparently already over, but I zapped back and we will be able to go through it, and then I guess we'll be able to skip a little bit of the break. What is up, guys? What is up? Is everything working? Is the sound good? We're not allowed to use the sound of the stream, of course. Let me see, am I streaming? Yes, everything should be good. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Okay, we're gonna be checking out the AWC Grand Finale 2021, okay? I'm super excited. I have no clue about the meta. I will still try to narrate as well as I can. And here we are, MOP going up against DTN, which is Talon Esports, and of course, most something player. I don't remember what it was called, but I always made Mists of Pandaria jokes for them. Very unexpected teams, I have to say. I was expecting to see maybe Team Flash, you know, maybe Mad, but nope. And we are starting with the first draft here already. This is going to be a best of 7, guys, okay? So this will be a very long stream. I think during the breaks, we will probably just play some Arena of Valor. You know, most outstanding player, exactly. Yeah, we'll see. Is everything, I hope everything is fine. I hope sound and everything is fine. I'm gonna zap through this a little bit. We have an Iggy ban and an Irie ban. I already uploaded an AOV esports review of a very close game of this tournament. And yeah, Iggy was banned as well. Irie was picked very quickly. So it seems like we're gonna be trying to figure out the meta as it goes on. 5:30 a.m. here, so I'll be napping in and out. Nice. What's up, Licht? Thanks for the stream. What's up, Andre? No worries, man. Thanks for watching. We have a Lumu first pick. The cool thing about this little thing here is that I can always leave my camera top right. Any KPL review, shurkou? Isn't that KPL? Isn't that, you know, League of Legends PC, man? I'm not good at League of Legends PC anymore. I couldn't decide where to watch, but I came here now. Nice, EasyV. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they keep picking here. I'm just gonna roll through this first draft, guys, because, listen, guys. Okay? I haven't watched AOV Sports in quite some time. I have no clue anymore. Also, I woke up a couple minutes ago, okay? So, you know, we're gonna be struggling a little bit. AOE ban? Really? I want to see AOE. Ah, she's banned already. I hope we will see AOE sometime in this best of 7. We've seen her in a lot of other series. She is very strong, apparently. And yeah, I really hope we will see her. I have not had the chance to play her yet. We have an Aleister pick. We have a Varus pick as well. The new Scud, of course, the reworked Scud. We also have a very early... what is his face again? Thorn pick here. They announced new map. I saw that, man. They announced a new map. It's like, it looks so good, man. The dragon is white with like a golden accent. Looks like a plane, man. It looks, but really cool. As cool as that description I just gave you can be, okay? We have Xenial and Kilgrove combo. Okay, we have a Slims in the first game. Now keep in mind, this is the global pick ban system. So some of the teams, or both teams, will try to balance how many broken heroes they pick. Because you don't want to blow your whole load in the first game, and then for the remaining games, you can't really pick anything super strong anymore. Okay, the game should start soon here. I'm catching up with the live feed. Okay. We are here. I'm gonna just use these remaining 2 minutes here so we can skip a little bit of the break as soon as we, you know, as soon as the first game is over. But yeah, let's check this out. Let me see if I'm on the maximum quality. Yes, sir. Okay, everything seems to be fine. Yep. Okay. Is my cam too big? Should be fine. Should be fine, guys. We're blocking the Garena and Tencent logo, but hey, it is what it is. Slims hits the spear. Is it a laning Slims? It is a laning Slims, man. That's actually crazy. He has the little fairy enchant, so no Devil's Awakening. Back when I used to play this game a lot, Devil's Awakening was the little, actually a TikTok trend. I think it was viral on Vietnamese TikTok. Slims with Devil's Awakening. It's pretty good. At least that's what I have been told. That's what I have been told. What's up, Migs? So glad you're giving us content from the second most alive MOBA behind ML. Mr. Pickles back at it again, hating Wild Rift. Love to see it. Okay, we have a little bit of a top lane engagement there, but both pretty healthy there. The Kilgroth going bots now. It is a jungling Kilgroth. There is the Kilgroth Xenial combo I was talking about. Very strong picks together throughout the whole history of AOV esports, pretty much. You know, when both of these heroes are in meta, you really like to pick them together because Kilgroth will just be absolutely unkillable with that damage reduction by Xenial, with the healing coming in from the Xenial ult, and of course with his own ridiculous amount of lifesteal. Okay, so far only a first blood going over to that Scud, which is, by the way, Scud jungle. What happened? Sheesh. Okay, see, we can just skip. Okay, see, we can just skip. We can skip the technical difficulties. Slims is among the weakest right now. I think the Slims pick, again, I'm not too experienced right now in AOV esports and in AOV meta in general, but Slims definitely didn't strike me as too strong of a pick. I think this is one of those picks where they're like, okay, we could pick a Laviel, we could pick something else, but we already have that D-Rock, we already have the Lubu. I think we can do fine. You know, we don't need to pick another super strong marksman. The Slims will do just fine, and we can win with it. They just don't want to risk the chance of picking something super strong and then losing the game, and then they lost a game picking 3 really powerful heroes, and then, you know, game 2, game 3 will be very, very difficult at that point, you know. That is the thing. Based on the pick, I think TLN is gonna win. It depends, it depends. By the way, this is an Aleister support. Okay, this is just, what is up with the stream, bro? I don't think it's me. Yeah, it can't be me. It's the stream. Should we change to this is the Thailand. You can see this is the Thai stream right now. We could change to a different one if you guys have better experience on different streams, if you can let me know, because this is a little bit laggy right now. But yeah, now I'm not sure how strong Thorn is at this point. I remember he received a little bit of a rework where they shifted a lot of his damage to that first or to that single bullet burst, I believe. So he probably is still really strong late game, just like he used to be, but I'm not sure. But in general, you know, D-Rock late game is always pretty wild. Lubu late game, Kilgroth late game, Xenial late game, that is pretty sick. Slim's late game is really strong, but it's just not that much of a strong champion in general. Go to English stream, it's smooth. What is the English stream? It's smooth there, okay. But is it the best quality as well? Because someone let me know yesterday that the Thailand stream has the best resolution out of all the streams. Look at this basketball Aleister skin. Uses the ult onto the Xenial. The Xenial is pretty tanky though, gets away. Now the Aleister is a little bit in trouble, gets not stunned. Closely misses there with that second ability of D-Rock. Very unfortunate for MOP here, but it's fine. D-Rock and Aleister ended up trading. No, the Aleister didn't even flicker. He just got away. That's crazy. I thought he flickered as well there. D-Rock wall used as well now. And yeah, we already have a pretty big advantage for DTN here because they're looking at a 3,000 gold lead. They have 2 dragon advantage already. And keep in mind though, I really feel like if it gets to the late game, MOP team is gonna take over. Thorn is crazy late game. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Again, I'm just trying to give my... Yo, listen. Should we really switch to the English stream because this is really choppy a little bit? I don't think it's my internet, otherwise my stream would just go down, you know? On the Arena of Valor YouTube channel. Okay, we might switch for the next game. How about that? We don't want to break the flow here. Or maybe there will be a pause or something. We have Lubu getting caught, but he uses his Arctic Orb beautifully, goes on with some more jumps after the ultimate resets the jump cooldown with the Devil's Awakening, but he has to just retreat in the end. Nothing happens, still only a 1-0. However, MOP is catching up a little bit in farm, only 2k gold behind now. Now the Varus is completely caught out. The Arctic Orb of the enchantment is not going to change that, and she ends up dropping. So MOP already taking over. The Thorn forced to use ultimate. Sheesh, bro, what is that, bro? When did I enable these? I did not enable these, man. Eh? Why is there subtitles all of a sudden? Oh, that's scuffed. Switch during the break or during ad. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, as you can see, MOP already taking over. I was expecting them to take over a little bit later with their late game because, listen guys, even if Thorn is really sick, he has a lot of range, yeah, but he doesn't, you know, he doesn't outrange D-Rock. It's really difficult for any marksman to play against D-Rock. You have the wall, but the wall isn't even the only problem. You also have the really long range stun, which even if it doesn't push you into a wall, it will just kick you around and you will lose a lot of your health to it. And then you have these balls just flying through the team fights, man. That first ability, it's just really, really difficult to find an angle to really do anything as a marksman against D-Rock. It's just a really, really annoying hero to play against for any marksman pretty much. So yeah, it's always going to be difficult. By the way, they showed, before the draft started, they showed like the head-to-head record, and I think DTN completely clowned on MOP every time so far in the tournament, right? Pretty much. By the way, it's not live, I know that. A stupid jungle pick. I don't know if Scud is a stupid jungle pick. He seems to be doing fine so far. He has 8k gold, most on his team. Not too bad. I don't know if you want to have gold on Scud though. I don't know how good the reworked Scud is. Apparently he can go AP or something stupid like that. I don't know, we'll see. Thorn forced to use his ult to wave clear, but the dragon is not going to be cleared. It is going to take that tier 2 tower, and they're going to try to push this mid lane tower now. I think they will pretty easily get tier 1 and tier 2 here, because of them having Slayer buff. You know, they're pretty strong right now. They're 1k gold still behind, but you can see, man, this is just a really strong team. Like, they have Xenial, super tanky. Xenial also makes the Lubu and the Kilgroth super tanky with the damage reduction, right? And yeah, like the slims doesn't even matter. That's what I was talking about. If they had Laville, of course it would be better, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't want to blow that Laville pick when you're not playing around it anyway. This is a team that is playing around that Kilgroth right now, and he's looking at 10k gold. He can just dash in, auto attack the towers, use his ult. The enemies can't CC him, and it doesn't matter. Look at this, man. Soaring Aura on Scud. That's hilarious. Full tank, but a soaring aura. That's so cool. Okay, this seems like a really cool rework. If you can make a full AD assassin kind of hero build these items, and it's now meta, that's a cool rework in my book. But yeah, we have a huge engagement in the bot lane, but MOP is kind of getting turned on here. It is only a 2-4-0 so far, and a 3-4-0 in the end. The main carry dies as well. And by the way, it is Kilgroth with the fairy enchant. I remember back when I was still playing, before I even was streaming, when they buffed the little fairy enchant, I tried to make it work for one video on Omen, and I played like 20 games and I lost every single one. And it wasn't bad. I don't know, man. I was really tilted. But it was so funny because you root them and then you have the little fairy just shooting them. It was really funny. It wasn't that good. Apparently now it's good on melees. Kilgroth with the fairy. Now DTN, of course, completely got a huge comeback here. They're looking at roughly 4k gold lead, a little bit more. They will get the Slayer, which will put them in almost a 5k gold lead at this point. It is pretty much 5k. They'll farm their jungle. The dragon is going to spawn in 45. Still going to be the small dragon though, so not too big of a deal at this point. But yeah, they really capitalized on the big mistake from MOP. But keep in mind, guys, I'm still probably on MOP's side here because they made a mistake, but you saw how much in control they were during this game. And the later it goes, the more items everybody gets. You know, MOP's team is not going to get weaker. And I don't think Scud scales that well. Also, you have Slims, is pretty good at killing tanks, honestly. I would say Kilgrove is really good at killing tanks with the Fafnir, so we'll see. If DTN can use this Slayer extremely well, get a tier 3 tower, they're looking at a good position here. And the tower is dropping pretty low. That Thorn auto attack was big, but I don't think the dragon is going to be enough to get it. Thorn ult used to poke a little bit there. Not too impressive though. But yeah, the dragon is down. The tower is extremely low. One auto attack by Thorn would be enough, but he has no way of getting into the range without dying there. So they just decide to move over to the Enraged Abyssal Dragon, which is going to spawn in a second. Beautiful. Good decision here by DTN. They didn't want to overextend. They want to try one more team fight. And if they can get a good one, it's going to be sick. They get a little bit of an engagement, but the Xenial and Lubu are both able to easily jump away. And now we'll see. This is going to be the deciding fight, man. Whoever gets the dragon is probably going to win this game. We already have MOP going pretty low here. Lubu already dead. Kilgrove also dead. Now you see the strength by the Thor, man. He pretty much 3-shot the Kilgrove there. The D-Rock wall was not in a good position. It wasn't a good team fight for the MOP side. But it was a 2-for-1 in the end. The Thorn has the revival. This is so much damage, man. See, the thing is, if they fought like a good fight in their own side, you know, maybe in their base, maybe even give the dragon over, I feel like with a good D-Rock ult, they could have done better. But because it was so split, you just have Thorn being protected, the Kilgrove just getting 2-shot, the Lubu just getting 2-shot, and that is gonna be the game for DTN. So beautifully played. One mistake by MOP was enough to completely turn the tides of the game, and DTN is in the lead right now. Extremely well played. Thorn is probably going to get the MVP because he did 1 million damage. But again, you can see during this was the turning team fight basically. They're showing it again. MOP just ended up overextending, losing 3 members, and the game was completely turned around. That was actually a really good game. I was really competitive. Not bad, not bad. That was sick. Yeah, Thorn damage was insane. Absolutely crazy. This is so much better than the official channel because of you, mister. Thank you so much. So, should I watch the official one? The official channel, huh? This. Let me see what the quality is. It's the same, right? Is it a little bit less? Nah, it's the same. Can anyone tell? I think it's the same. Yeah, it's high quality. That's good. That's good then. Because I remember the Vietnamese stream, people were flaming me. Or not flaming, but they were telling me to watch the Thailand stream. Because the Vietnamese had pretty... Thailand is better. It seems like a little bit better, huh? But yeah. It seems to have more FPS. Anyway, what should we do now? This is gonna be a pretty long break. Should I play some Arena of Valor? I have to get my phone. It's on my bed. What should we do? Should we just play some Arena of Valor? Or should we just wait? Should we discuss? Do you want to discuss, guys? Analyze the team fights, play AOV, play some Punishing Grey Raven, true. Grind PGR. Should we grind PGR, guys? Because AOV, I can probably not play a rank game. The break is gonna be like 10 minutes. Play Wildbirth Clown. What do you want? I think I wanna play some 3v3, but I think I'm gonna start doing it next break because I'm too lazy to get my phone. It's like 2 meters away, guys. It's 2 meters away. Damati, thank you for the 10. What's up? Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the AWC, you know, the OG content. I know you always liked these tournament live streams a lot. Scud upgrade info. I think Scud is pretty much the same. He just deals magic damage now on his second ability and has an AP scaling, you know. Scud is broken. I don't think he's broken. It seems like it's gonna go on. Look, we can check out the analytics, man. You see the analytics, pretty crazy here. Oh, these are the damage things. Okay, I was like, why are they showing the like what did T-Rock get 4 of? But it's 4 towers, and yeah, the damage not too impressive by the Kilgrove. Now, I don't think. What do you think for next game? Do you feel like the Slims was the deciding factor why they lost? No, I think they really just messed up. They picked Kilgrove and Lubu, you know. They can very easily die to the Thorn late game, so they are not allowed to make a mistake like that. They had to always play the team fight behind D-Rock's wall, and then they're fine. Or at least have D-Rock in range so he can disrupt the Thorn, you know. That was the big issue, but it doesn't matter because Thorn is taken off the picture, excuse me, for the enemy team. Now, what do you think will the enemies, will both teams pick for the next game? See, this is the thing. Usually, when I do my Wild Rift reviews, I'm like, okay, they're probably gonna, the team that just won, they're gonna go for the same, man. The other team wants to go Thorn. You know, MOP should probably look into banning Thorn. He was a little bit too oppressive. I don't know, man. Maybe take it away. But here, it's just, everything is flushed, you know? Everyone has 7 strategies, which is really sick. Hero that have 20k health and deal 2 to 3k damage in one hit is pretty broken to me. Yeah, but he does that once and then he has cooldown, right? Thanks, got his new meta. You should really try it. I will try it, for sure. Should have given the Enraged Dragon and fought from Braze with a good D-Rock ult. Yeah, that's exactly what I said as well. I agree with you right there. I think that would have been the best option. Yeah, that would have been the best option because the enemies also had the positional advantage with the bushes. So yeah. Why did you stop playing and reviewing COG Esport? Because Honor of Kings, way too much ping, man. I just got bored of the ping. I actually played a little bit lately, but the ping is just too much. It's 300 ms. The UU booster VPN that I was using stopped working. It was really, like, it was starting to heat up my phone and stuff. I don't know. It's just unfortunate. Just got tired of the ping. Sims is really good against Scud, so they picked him. The best counter to Scud is Hayate, but they probably wanted to keep him for later games. Talon used a lot of OP picks here. True. They should have banned Scud instead of Kira. Is Scud that high tier right now? That's crazy. What time is it there, Papa Shurkou? It's almost noon. Scud is more tanky. Yeah. He was basically a full assassin before. Now he's a full tank. Or almost full tank. You should watch the match where MOP destroyed the opponents within 4 minutes. Really? That's crazy. That was versus a Brazil team that had like 300 ms. There is a Brazil team. There was a Brazil team at AWC Huh? There was no European team, right? Why you don't have donation option on your streams? I have super chat. I have super chats. Wait, what is this? What is that new button? Create a poll? Crazy, bro. Sheesh. Look at this, guys. Look. Brand new feature. Brand new feature. Look. Vote, guys. Vote. What is that? Crazy. YouTube added that. That's sick. We can use that for when I'm stupid and I lose games. When I pick something dumb, I'm like, yo guys, are we gonna win? And people are gonna say no. But I'm gonna win always because I'm the gaming genius. Shurkou, show us some feed picks till the match. Actually, yeah, let me just grab my phone real quick because Mrs. TBHJ yesterday was actually sending me some of those good things, you know. So, you know, you should say thank you to your beautiful mother. What did you think of Euro 2020? It was fun to watch. Not much else to say. Anyway, the draft is starting. Am I full live here? 1060. I feel like the quality is a little bit worse. But I don't think... it's okay. Anyway, let me know if the resolution is much worse. Poll on who will win next game after picks. I think there's only yes and no options, but I'm not sure. Anyway, Elandor and Kira banned out right in the first rotation, and I believe DTN, once again, they were on the right side, right? Yeah, they were. So they banned out Iggy and Irie. Once again, the same exact ban. And MOP, of course, after their loss, I believe they're allowed to pick the side, so they picked first pick again. Let's see what they pick here. Last game, they picked Lubu in this position. They're going for the Wonder Woman. Now, I believe this is a jungle Wonder Woman. That's what I have heard is really good now in esports. So yeah. Win rate 46% with a 30% win pick rate. Seems like a good... how do I end the poll? Okay, this is how we end the poll. Nice. They remade the map again for 4.0. I've seen it. I've seen it. Oh, look, it posts the thing in the chat. That's crazy. Not bad. Poll complete, 85 votes. Sick, man. This is a good YouTube feature. Anyway, back to the topic. We seem to have a Roxy pick. Now, that is interesting. If they lock this in, it kind of blocks the enemies from picking Omen, because Roxy is usually one of the most premier counters to Omen, but at this point, I feel like everyone and their mom counters Omen, you know? You have that Align as well now, which is always used as an Omen counter pick, at least back when I used to still review AOV esports. We have a Liliana pick, which is just really interesting. Seems like the meta seems really, really like wide right now, you know? It's a thick meta, if you want to say that, because there's so many different heroes completely viable. It's crazy. Omen is kind of bad right now. We've still seen him picked a lot though, right? His ult is just too broken. There's not much else to say. It's just a really, really strong, like, you can make him weak. We might see a Superman. That would be so exciting. And a Raz as well. Superman, pretty good against Roxy, I would say, because what you do is you just, you know, you just wave clear and you just, you know, peace out. Yo, Rod C, thank you for the super chat. What's up, bro? What's up, bro, to you, man? Thank you so much. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for the support. But yeah, back to the topic here. Superman, right? They didn't pick it in the end. They picked the Violet instead. This time they seem to be trying to secure a little bit of a better marksman than the Slims. A little bit more damage output here. A little bit more range as well. Much safer than the Slims. But yeah, as I'm saying, Superman, like, you're not going to win lane against Roxy, but you're going to just be able to roam. And she's an AP tank, right? So she's not going to kill these towers super quick. If you're roaming against someone like a Lubu or like a Omen, your tower is going to be gone instantly. I hope they pick this. Please, please lock in Aoi. Please, man. I've never played her. I've almost never seen her in my games. I actually think I never played against or with her. I'm not sure. That's crazy, man. We see the AOE pick, man. That is going to be really exciting. We also have that Raz, as I already mentioned, which is also going to be super fun to watch, as always. This is sick, guys. AOE. Superman is a good first pick because he can go both Slayer and support. They actually play support? That's crazy. That's sick. I do think Superman is a pretty strong support. They banned Scott now. They're of course going to target the jungle position because they already picked a jungler. Can Violet still jungle? Because if they ban 2 junglers here and the enemies just decide to put jungle Violet, at least that's what they would have done back in the days, and just pick a second marksman. But it doesn't seem like it because they're banning out the Joker themselves. Joker is considered a Violet counter, right? I'm pretty sure. So that's a good decision there. Let's see what they ban out here. I'm expecting another jungler, but again, the strategy is very deep. But it seems like Errol will be banned out, which is mostly used as a jungle pick. And as a last ban, it seems like we will see a Kilgrove. Kilgrove had a pretty successful early and mid game last game, but fell through in the late game. Again, just a positional mistake. Definitely still seemed like a strong pick. Now we have the Kefani. It's crazy how Joker is banned, but Kefani is left open. No? Is Kefani really that weak now? Or is it... Like, she used to be broken. I'm used to her being completely broken. Wonder Woman can jungle, right? She's most likely gonna go jungle, yeah? True! Why are they banning junglers when she can go jungle? I thought Wonder Woman... I completely forgot. You're right. Thank you for pointing that out. My bad. Wonder Woman, I thought she's only used as a jungler. So they're gonna put her into the Slayer lane or what? Shurkou, why did they ban Tishem? Is that Tishem these nuts? Tishem, teach them these nuts? Are you gonna teach me your nuts, man? Eh? My guy. Are you gonna teach me some nuts, man? Huh? I'm confused. Wonder Woman support, yeah, she can go everywhere, man. She can probably go mid lane as well. No, the damage to jungle monsters is nerfed. Oh, really? Now is usually support position. Oh, that's cool, but look at this Mina. Is this gonna be a Slayer lane Mina? So they want a jungler and a Slayer laner then, or what? No, it's gonna be a Wonder Woman jungle, my guys. So I guess DTN banned 2 junglers to really force Wonder Woman into the jungle, because I guess AOE likes to play against Wonder Woman jungle. Is that it? Is that it, guys? Guys, the Tishem joke wasn't revealed. The guy, I even gave you the alley-oop, man. You could have blown me out. Where's the joke, man? I gave it to you. Mina will go full Beyblade mode versus Kefani. True. What is gonna be the last pick? They need a support. Tara. Is Tara used as a support now? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Roxy support. Huh? Bruh. What is that, man? Is Tara used as a support, just like a full tank garbage thing that never dies, like Thane, you know? You just run in and you don't... Tara doesn't have CC. Tara in esports? No, I've seen Tara. I've seen Tara a lot in esports, apparently. We've seen her in the other series as well. Not a lot, but I thought it's a good Baron, Slayer laner maybe. Map 4.0 is out. I know. Don't worry about it. Apparently people use Tara as support. Doiser even puts her in the tier list in A tier. That's crazy, man. Okay, nice info. Ooh, I was gonna skip the waiting time until the game starts, but we're live. We can't. She only got a little true damage. Yeah. Basically, you never die. What this Tara is gonna do is she's gonna walk into the enemies to provide vision. You know, she's gonna face check the bush and she's gonna jump out. and if she gets CC'd, she's gonna pop her ult and she's gonna run away. She's never gonna die. So it's similar to a Thane with his passive, you know, where he literally can't die, especially early game. But she doesn't have CC. So it's kind of weird. A little bit weird. Tara actually have 100% win rate in this AWC. Yeah, but how many games? Like 3 games? Yep. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Game is gonna start. I like this animation. It looks cool. They always are on point with their CGI. Yeah, we have the jungle Wonder Woman, because, hey, you still could have put Mina jungle or something stupid, man. No cap. Probably works. Didn't I play? Tichem is the name for Scud on the Pini servers. Sorry for not being clear. Do you mean the Filipino servers? I don't know what Pini is, man. But yeah, cool. I thought you were trying to these nuts me, man. I don't know, man. I like this Tara skin. Looks really cool with the red animations. Okay, game started. Are we happily clearing her blue buff? I think the graphics are pretty much the same, no? Looks pretty similar. I don't know. Tara has 7 games in the main event, all wins. That's actually pretty impressive. 7 is nothing to be scoffed at. Let's see if she can keep the 100% win rate here. She also has the Disrupt Summoner spell, but this Mina, I think... No, she already used Flicker. Okay, but she forced the sprint of Kefani. She almost killed her. This is a big advantage already for MOP. Seems like once again they're able to get... Never mind. The mid lane is just completely getting bopped. The 2v2 complete victory by Happy and iPod Pro here on DTN with that Liliana and AOE. Just completely destroying the Wonder Woman and the Raz, which is actually very interesting, right? Because usually a level 2 Raz, you know, it's a very strong hero. But the level 2 Liliana, yeah, we're gonna see that replay. Now, let's see what happens here. Ooh, the AOE was just healing so much. It was just a total outplay by AOE. Extremely well played. Nice. Seems like DTN Happy is doing extremely well so far. That was sick, man. That was sick. Okay, let's see. We have the bot lane. MOP, everyone focusing on that dragon, of course. They seem to be securing it. They do get it. No punish in sight there. The AOE was happily clearing her top side farm. Now, I think AOV probably evolved enough in esports that this is not a mistake by DTN. They just give up the dragon because they don't want to fight these level 4 enemies with Wonder Woman ult, Mina ult. Mina probably wasn't level 4. But Raz, like it's just really dangerous. Also, the Violet can always secure it with her ultimate. Look how sick that Violet skin is, man. I still can't believe it. The Violet skin is so... I'm still mind blown by it whenever I see it. It's crazy. It's already out for like half a year. But it's just absolutely insane. By the way, we have 2 of these, actually 3 of these reworked green shield enchants. I don't know what it's called, but on Roxy, on Tara, and on Mina as well. And we have Forest Wanderer on the Violet. How sick is that, huh? He watches my videos, 100%. Guys, if MOP wins it, if MOP wins this tournament, only because of me, true. It is what it is, man. I know. It's crazy. Anyway, we have DTN focusing around that mid lane wave right now. They just want to control the mid lane as much as possible. They want to get that priority. They do get it, and they instantly try to rotate over. But look at MOP. They are instead focusing around the bot lane. They get the priority here, but they're not going to be able to get a kill. Ooh, they do. Beautiful trap there. But Tara uses her Arctic Orb, and now actually DTN just decides to completely flip the switch dive deep under this tower, and they do get 2 kills. The Wonder Woman might kill the AOE, she will in the end. The Omen yoinks the kill, which is actually pretty good. He gets a rep buff. I think he's going to be really good, but now he's a little bit caught, man. He's going to get ulted by the Roxy. He gets pulled, but it is a Roxy and a Tara. That's not enough damage to get the killing blow. The AOE, of course, used her endless cycle of virginity, guys. There it is. I did the joke. There you go, guys. Clap. Awesome. Anyway, back to the topic. Tony getting caught here on his Tara, but is able to survive. That is why they picked the Tara. You can just dive, like you can just go deep. You can get completely caught and you still won't die. Ooh, the little iguana is the real MVP right there, because he blocks the stun from hitting the Wonder Woman. Otherwise, she would have most likely died. And this Liliana is deciding not to go deeper there. By the way, he's using the Chad skin. He's using the first Liliana or the second Liliana skin. One of the OG good skins, you know? What was it called again? Popstar? I don't know, man. Something, right? Something. But yeah. By the way, he also has that boomstick already completed. He's looking at 2.8k gold, which is 600 ahead of the enemy Raz, which is a pretty big difference right now. Raz, of course, going for the Tome of the Reaper instantly because of all the healing on the enemy side. You know, Roxy has a lot of healing with her fire and her passive. Obviously, AOE, as we saw in that first blood, in that double kill there, had a lot of healing, and of course the Tara. But also don't underestimate the Kefani healing, which she will get very soon as her Bow of Slaughter is going to be completed. The next dragon is not going to spawn soon. I don't know when it's going to spawn. Is there no timer on the screen? No, there is not. 60 seconds. Now there is on the minimap. I thought there would be somewhere a timer as well on the overlay, but apparently not. Also, Slayer is spawning in 30 seconds as well. But I don't think either of the teams have like a... Actually, I have no clue how fast AOE clears Slayer, but they also have a Kefani, which might be pretty rapidly. Now the Omen gets completely caught out in the end here, and they get another kill. Now this is already looking to be almost a 3000 gold lead for DTN here. They're super far ahead in this game 2 right now. And MOP at this point probably starts to sweat, man. They lost the previous game. They're already losing 7 minutes in this second game pretty hard here. And, you know, DTN playing completely different heroes compared to the previous game, right? Obviously, because of the global pick ban, but I mean different styles of heroes as well, right? Because we had a full tank jungler on that Scud last game. Now he's playing a full assassin AOE. Ooh, but that's a good catch by the Omen there. The Liliana ends up getting shut down, and by no other than Violet, which is exactly who you want to get that gold on from the shutdown. But yeah, back to my topic. We also have the Baron laner was playing Florentino, I believe. Now he's playing, you know, a tank. So it seems like they can all play all different types of classes, you know. The mid laner was playing Varus, now playing Liliana. AWC is World Championship, right? Yes, exactly. Raz can really spread the anti-heal effect really well. He can as soon as he gets that boomstick. It's a pretty nice AoE. But yeah, I agree with you for the most part. It is not as cool as building it on a D-Rock or as building it on an Ignis, on a Liliana even, much better, Kali. But yeah, still not too bad. The second dragon goes over to DTN here. We have a 4.3, 4.4k gold lead. It seems pretty doomed at this point for MOP. Now let's see, do they win the late game at least? Omen getting caught once again here is just going to go down, most likely. The AOE just doing so much damage, playing extremely well, macro and micro wise. And yeah, it pretty much all stems off from that double kill, and it was all AOE. He just knew that he wouldn't die with all that lifesteal. which is absolutely crazy. That was very impressive to just keep attacking the minions there and ignoring the enemy damage. And then, yeah, Liliana finishes the job for the second kill under the tower, and we had a huge lead right off the get-go. That pretty much snowballed. They will secure this Slayer as well, and now MOP is just in a really, really terrible situation because they don't really have a good late game, man. They have the Violet, which is amazing, don't get me wrong, but I think Kefani is probably not as good if she received big nerfs, which she probably did, because she's not being picked that much anymore, not being first picked and stuff, like back in the days. So yeah, maybe they have the advantage for that. But then you have, you know, Liliana is extremely strong. AWC seems to be pretty strong late game, at least from what I've seen. Roxy will win the late game matchup against Ulman, so they don't have that going for themselves either. And yeah, Tara is just going to be tanky and annoying. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure DTN is just going to smurf it up here and just going to slowly finish this game. They're just going to play super controlled and get that dragon as well once again, but they will try to penetrate this tier 3 tower. Kefani ult is used. They're diving deep. Actually, the AOE can jump out. She does so with her ultimate. The Omen goes deep now, and we have only Mina dying so far, but DTN's health bars are pretty low here. They're still trying to keep fighting. The enemy healing is too much on MOP's side, man. The shields, the tankiness, and in the end, we actually have a comeback. DTN completely overextending, and now it's a 4,000 gold lead. And it's probably gonna shrink down to 3k as soon as they clear some minion waves and as soon as they clear this dragon. No, DTN is taking the dragon, never mind. I thought the AOE died, but never mind. Look how cool AOE is, man. This is such a cool design, isn't it? No cap, look. Bro, I'm just saying, okay? League of Legends new champ, circling around like that as well. I'm just saying. Hey, interesting. A little bit interesting. Anyway, back to the topic. She went for a Spear of Longinus. She went for a tank jungle item. Has an Omni Arms as well, 7.9k gold, but the big deal on DTN's side is of course the Kefani, 9.4 thousand gold. That is roughly 1.3 thousand more than the Violet has. Yeah, she's at 4 items. The Violet is at 3.5. So you can imagine, this is not looking good. This is really not looking good. Just be careful with Violet late game for sure. For sure, but Violet is not good at killing tanks. She's good at one-shotting squishy heroes, but against the Roxy, against the Tara, gonna be a little bit difficult. A little bit difficult there. So we'll see. As you can see, ooh, but the Tara gets pulled back in. But look at his healing. Look at his healing, bro. This is the support. And it seems like this is a full tank Slayer farmed hero, you know? Everyone is able to escape. See? The Violet can't shred through these tanks. And while they were fighting, AOE was just doing the Slayer buff, man. And she got it. Beautifully done. Now, in 13 seconds, in 10 seconds, we will have the dragon spawning. But keep in mind, this is still the small one, so it doesn't matter too much. I think DTN is probably going to try once again to knock down this bot lane tower. They have a pretty thick wave there, as you can see. Like it's like multiple minions. They will try, you can see everyone is positioning around it. They will plop down the dragon and the Drake in the bottom lane, but now they let it clear. Don't let the enemies clear it. That's actually pretty clutch by MOP, that they were able to clear most of that wave there. Now the Drake gets used in the back there for the next wave, and they will try to penetrate this tier 3 tower because they're still basically waiting. Oh, they just get it. Big mistake by MOP. They weren't completely right there to force the Kefani away. Ooh, look at this engagement by the Liliana. She goes deep, dealing so much damage through the backline after she flickers in. And seems like DTN doesn't even have to wait for the dragon. I thought they would wait for the enraged Abyssal Dragon, but they just get the bot lane tower. They will get the mid lane tier 3 as well. The top lane wave is not too close, but I think they might just be able to end here. Look at this gameplay. Look at this Zoe. She loops around, boom, dives into the enemy base and ults out with the invulnerability. Doesn't I? Look at this. What is this? This is the coolest hero ever. Sheesh, man. Okay, easy 2-0 for DTN. Very well played. Looping Andy, exactly. Looping Andy. That was sick. That was really, really sick. They literally used everything on Tara, still she didn't die, yeah. Yep. Full tanks against Violet. Not looking good. When you gonna play AOE? Soon, okay? That actually makes me want to play AOE. Did you see new version preview already? Yes, Sonarchi, I saw it. I saw the screenshot that someone posted on my... actually Simon, or whatever he wants to be called, posted it on my Discord. So I saw it. Well, I saw the Baron and the Slayer, excuse me, and the Dragon. Look really cool. Is it gonna be 4-0? All the AOV finals in all region is 4-0. Really? I don't think it's gonna be 4-0, man. They posted a clip on Garena, Taiwan already, Lamau. Okay. Will you buy the new hero Tashi? I buy all the new heroes. I have infinite gold, man. I have a lot of gold from playing so much. Please watch AOV 4.0 leaks video. How can I watch that? Is it posted on YouTube? On which one? Is it on the Taiwanese? Where is it though? Let me see. Maybe we can find the Taiwanese. I think this is it. Ooh, the leaks, the exclusive leaks, guys. Look at this. I'm not gonna enable sound because I don't want to get striked. You apparently get striked for sound because they use, you know, music. Wait, let me pause. Let me pause. We need to see if it's I don't trust this auto quality thing. It sometimes just switches to 720p for some reason. But yeah. Ooh, day-night system? Huh? Oh, is it gonna have gameplay effects? It can have gameplay effects, like in Dota. It's really clean. Day-night. Look how cool it looks, man. Sheesh, bro. Oh, that's the Abyssal Dragon? That's the Enraged Abyssal Dragon or what? No, I think the other thing was the Slayer, right? That is sick, man. That's insane, bro. That's absolutely insane. What did it say here? I think it said Abyssal Dragon and Slayer, right? Yeah, okay. Dark Slayer upgrade, okay. I thought only Abyssal Dragon and this would be the dragon. But no, that is the Slayer. Look at his arms. Look at his space arms, man. The space bicep. Did you know you need that? Well, now you know. Crazy, man. The dragon looks so good. It's so clean, man. Okay. Oh, man, it is so clean. Okay, back to the stream here. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Not bad, really not bad. You must see 4.0 AOV map leak. It's already leaked about an hour ago. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We just saw most of it, right? It's fine. I feel like they look like legendary Pokemon, true, but even cooler, even more detailed. Slowly, this game is becoming Honor of Kings, and I love it. It's true. They need to add this little minion in the river. It makes jungling much more fun. They have it in Honor of Kings, like the Rift Scuttler from Wild Rift. They need to add that as soon as possible. It makes jungling so much more fun. It's crazy how good it is. They really need to add that. I thought when it is night it will be purple dragon. No, no, no. You need you know what they do in Dota when it's night? You see less. Like you have less vision radius. And then there's a hero called Night Stalker, and he sees more in the night. And the more points he puts into his ult, the faster he moves in the night and the more he sees, which is really cool. Like he's faster during night. So what you do with him is during the day you just farm mid lane, or at least back when I played like 6-7 years ago, you farmed mid lane, and then when it's night you gank. It's actually so cool, man. It was really cool. It would be really cool if they add something like that. Like give every hero a little bit of a passive. That would be sick. This brings me back to the last map upgrade. Everyone was blown away by the quality. I hope they have good optimization. True, the optimization was pretty bad last time, right? I was looking at Violet skin. The Darkslayer looks similar to the COG version. That's true. That's absolutely true. Volkath should have been stronger at died. Yeah, yeah. iPod Pro, the best mid laner for this year. So far, very impressive, for sure. He's definitely... I mean, I didn't see him much during the Varus game. 5-minute countdown? Sheesh, bro, guys. I will be right back. I need to go grab my phone, okay? I need to set up a little bit so I can play, maybe? What should we do, man? But in 5 minutes, the draft is gonna start instantly. What should we do? It's kind of cozy just talking to chat, no? Should we just discuss what they should do next game? I think that's more appropriate, because I could really only play 3v3. I don't have enough time for a rank game. So that's just terrible. Discuss. Yeah, let's just discuss, guys. Let's just discuss. It's more cozy. Bro, if they do night, day advantages, this would be unreal. It would be really cool. I don't think they will. Warsong MOBA had the day and night cycles. Warsong was looking so good, but it got shut down. I think Tencent bought it and shut it down. No cap. I was so mad back then. The timer is awkward. It's whatever. You don't need to see it. It's fine. It's 3 minutes 20. I just got here what's happened so far. TDN is winning 2-0 Trend Noob, but it's pretty good. They picked cool heroes and stuff. Just make the movement smoother like COG, and AOV is best global MOBA hands down. For sure. For sure. I think just copy a lot of Honor of Kings stuff. They really gotta show the jiggles, man. I can't believe it. Look what they're doing. We're just trying to have a little chit chat with the boys, and then they just drop this. What am I looking at, man? Even the picture, bro. Look at her. She's perfect. Look at his face. Look. Oh, man. She's literally perfect. It's crazy, man. AOE trying to make shurkou stream less family friendly? I mean, they don't need to. They don't even need to do that. Even just by playing the game, I'm already simping this. Look at her, man. Look at the face, bro. I'm not even talking about the jingle bongers, you know? Just look how cute she is, man. I'm a simp. I'm a simp for these in-game girls, man. I'm telling you. I'm a simp. It started with just anime girls, you know? But now it's the game girls as well. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Sheesh, man. The mountain shaker. It's hard to be Kriknak when you're surrounded by waifus. Well, if you're Kriknak in Honor of Kings and you like lolis, then there's your waifu. But I don't know, man. You gotta watch out for the FBI, my guy. Okay? Is she actually like a loli in Honor of Kings? I don't think she's a loli. She just looks like it. I don't think it's the King of Fighter girl. I don't know which one though. It's funny how Chi, who has biggest booba, has no cleavage skin. That is true, but she has the side boob action, which is honestly the gentleman's choice, you know? True, true. That's much better than cleavage. I've recently started playing on MUG Arena. What are your opinions on it? Yo, Utkar, there's no Zlatan there, so it's kinda whack, you know? There's no Zlatan. So what can I say about it? I'm making a joke. I love on MUG Arena, but this guy keeps coming into the stream. Yo, you look like Zlatan. We even have a copy pasta. Same hair, same looks, same legendary entertainment or something like that, he said. Jesus Christ, man. Isn't Kriknak called Gongsun Lee in Hawk? No, Gongsun Lee is Elandor. She's even cuter. She's my waifu from Honor of Kings, no cap. She's the best looking one. Nakoruru is old, but looks young. Yeah. Isn't she called Nakolulu? I don't know. Isn't it Nakolulu, man? I have no clue. I always read Nakolulu. The paintbrush girl is better. Yeah, but listen, man. Elandor, I don't know, man. Mate, you know, I love paintbrush girl, but I think the other girl is a little bit thicker. I don't, guys, why are we discussing waifus? This is supposed to be a professional broadcast. You know, this is why I'm not sponsored, by the way, you see? Crazy, huh? We get baited. The gaming companies make these lewd skins, and then they blame me. I'm just kidding. No one blames me. What can I do? What can I do? You with long hair. What can I do? You with long hair look identical. I just happened to notice. I've watched you for years now, so I just noticed. No. Talon win? It looks like it. It definitely looks like it so far. I still hate AOV for making Shangwan Vaner a guy. True, true. I was gonna simp her so hard. They should have just taken the paintbrush model. Okay, we're finally in game number 3. Do you think this is gonna be a 4-0? Let's post this. Let's make a poll. 4-0 question mark. Do you think it's gonna be it? Ask your community. Do you think it's gonna be a 4-0? Guys, there's your poll. We're using the new YouTube feature instantly. That's why I'm the professional streamer here. Anyway, are we banned out by DTN now? Now MOP, after 2 consecutive losses, they pick second pick now. So they're trying to mix it up because 2-0, you know, you're slowly beginning to think, okay, this is not looking good. You know, we will have to change it up a little bit. Isn't this best of 3? No, this is a best of 7. So 4-0 wins. We have a Superman ban by MOP after they were actually hovering it. So they don't want to allow the DTN early pick of that Superman. What is going to be the first pick for DTN? This is the first time that DTN has the very first pick of the draft in this grand finale. So what are they going to go for? They still have Lubu available, you know, but they don't need to first pick it because the enemy's already picked it. Now we're starting to dwindle down those, you know, those picks for both teams. They actually decide to first pick Amina after MOP. has already picked Mina. Okay? So what that basically means is they're saying, okay, we don't want to show you anything. Just you pick your stuff and we will react to it. Just like they have been reacting with the second pick. So I like it. I like it so far. They just want to react to the enemy's pick. They just want to pick a hero that can go, you know, that is just super standard here. Mina can go support, can probably go Slayer as well. And yeah, they just don't want to show anything. And we might see a Crixie come out, but you can see MOP is confused. They did not expect that. They did not expect that, guys. Production quality seems better than the last one. For sure, Hugo. For sure. Iggy permaban, classic AOV balance. We might see Iggy come out at some point. We might see him come out. Ooh, the Irie that was permabanned finally coming out now. I think MOP was predicting DTN to first pick Irie, but they didn't do it. So MOP was confused. Oh, they probably have an Irie counter, so they weren't sure what to do. That's basically it, right? That's basically it. We have the Hayate pick coming out finally, and Zata. That's gonna be fun already. And DTN, iPod Pro, playing so well in the mid lane on that Liliana. I'm sure he's gonna play well on Zata as well, mechanically. And then it's gonna be a really fun game to watch, man. It's gonna be super fun. What's your opinion about map 4.0? It looks cool. How do you counter Irie in solo queue? No clue, no clue. iPod Pro is so good at Zata. Okay, that's very promising. That is very promising, guys. Should be fun. Should be really fun to check out. What are they gonna pick now? Ooh, the Omega support, right? Probably gonna be Omega support. We have most likely jungle Errol as well already picked on DTN. So we'll see how that will go. You can go Slayer Errol, I'm pretty sure, but I think jungle is just the more standard pick. We have the Hayate ban coming out now, after it was not locked in by DTN. MOP decides to ban it out. And we'll see what DTN bans out here. The enemies don't have... The Irie is most likely going to go jungle. The Omega is most likely going to be a support. The Crixie is 100% mid lane. So both teams are actually missing a marksman. But MOP will have the first pick, right? Yes, they will have the first pick here. So I don't think you want to ban marksman as DTN, because if you ban two marksmen, the enemies picks one, and then you're kind of screwed, because you only get the leftovers. They ban out Florentino instead. Yeah, both teams don't have a marksman, both teams don't have a Slayer laner so far, but again, I think Irie can go Slayer lane as well. You know? GG30 Ashkat says, GG30, are you really sure about this? I think if you want to counter Irie, Mina is probably a pretty good way, because you just lock her down with the taunt, you know? That's pretty good. So definitely seems like the Irie is gonna be shut down a little bit here so far. The Omega is just gonna be extremely tanky, gonna provide a lot of CC. The Crixie just gonna have a lot of long range, so it's gonna be difficult to pick a good marksman here. They actually ban out the Thorn, which is a nice ban because they already used it. That's a really good ban. I agree with that. I think MOP probably would have picked Thorn here if they did not ban that, because Thorn seems to just beats up all the three picks so far. He's pretty good against tanks, so he kills the Mina pretty quick. He's probably just going to two-shot the Errol, and as soon as Zata starts his ult, Thorn can just auto attack stun him, similar to what Valheim can do with his second ability, and it's really annoying actually. It's really annoying. Okay, let me close this poll, and then we'll make a new poll asking who will win. Oops. Oh, it has a cooldown. Polls have a cooldown. That's crazy. Okay, now we can start the next one. So actually, roughly 50% people believe it will be 4-0. That's crazy. We have the Joker pick. That is really exciting. And now an Elsu. Guys, DTN is picking much cooler heroes here, man. If they lock in this Elsu, I think it's really good against Crixie. It's actually pretty good against Joker, because Joker can only use his second ability for one of the snipes. There's 2 more to come. So I would definitely love to see... Ooh, that's a dirty pick, man. Chognar. Chognar slows down the Crixie, which completely counters her, makes her not be able to chase. She's really... movement speed is really important for her. And he also just completely claps the Joker, man. This is gonna be fun. DTN seems to have crazy strategy so far. MOP stresses XD. It's a fat 4-0. What's up, GTL? Okay, let me see. Who wins game 3? I can actually change the things. Dude, these polls are sick, man. Look at this. That's dirty. Look how sick it is. YouTube really improving. They should add these channel points where you can gamble, but actually it's probably not good. Like on Twitch, you know? Last pick, Jungle Volcath. Actually, no. I think it's gonna be Jungle Irie, but again, I don't know. I don't know if Irie is super good in the Baron lane. Is this gonna be a Baron lane Mina and a support Chognar, or a... I think it's gonna be a support Chognar, but I'm not sure. We'll see. These are some crazy Chognar to deny Omega 2. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Why no one plays Zip anymore? That is a very good question. Does anyone know why they don't play Zip anymore? I guess he received too many nerfs. Fake audience. Yeah, long day. Long day. You really... Didn't I call you out yesterday during the Wild Rift stream how brain dead you are, man? Fake audience. It's CGI, mate. It's cool. It's a fake statue as well. Oh. Did you think the spaceship is real? Long day, my man. My man. Long day. It's gonna be a long day, man. It's gonna be a long life for you, buddy. Sheesh, man. That's crazy, because Zip early game is too bad right now and needs too much mana. Lose too much tempo by backing non-stop. Okay, thank you for the information, GTL. I know you still play AOV. Why don't you play Wild Rift? Like, I get that Wild Rift is... I mean, I get why most people don't play Wild Rift, because it's just, you know, I don't think it's a good game for mobile. I said that before. I said that in the Southeast Asian beta already. It's not a good game for casual players. Like, it's not a good game for mobile, right? I already said that. But most of the AOV pros or semi-pros and stuff, they all switch to Wild Rift because there's actually tournaments. You can actually make money. But I saw you're still playing AOV, GTL. I saw you in the rank list, still very high up. But anyway, let's check it out. Game 3, starting off, 65% of you are saying DTN will win. I think the remaining 35% of you are just coping because you don't want MOP to get 4-0'd. I'm hoping as well. I always want to see the full 7 games, that's the most fun. But we will see. MOP actually have a very good early game now. Chognar needs to scale a bit. Yeah, but you know, it's a support Chognar. It doesn't really matter, man. You don't, like, support Chognar is just there for the ult, right? Let me close the poll. We can see how many voted. 112 votes, nice. Thank you for the engagement, guys. Anyway, as I'm saying, Chognar as a support, you use him as an ultimate bot. Anyway, he's not going to do much else. He's going to counter the Crixie knockup, he's going to counter the Irie ult, he's going to counter the Volcath ult, you know, and especially the Omega ult, right? The Omega CC coming in. So yeah, he's just for that. This Elsu is just playing insane already, man. That's crazy. Look, see, I remember, I think in Honor of Kings, Joker completely counters Elsu, right? But in Arena of Valor, Elsu still deals so much damage that it doesn't matter. I still think Elsu has no counters. Like, if you're a god Elsu, if you hit 80%, 90% of the snipes, you will win every single lane. It's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. You have Joker in Honor of Kings? Yeah, but it's not Joker, it's a cute girl. But it's actually very similar to the reworked Joker. She was reworked already like 3 years ago. Elsu auto aim. I don't know what you're saying, man. Okay, let's see. We have a very even game so far, but the dragon is going over to MOP actually. The Volcath jumps in last second, steals it away, and now the Omega is probably gonna die, so DTN loses the dragon, but they win the fight. They get a 2-4-0. I think that's probably more worth in the end, because also keep in mind you're taking 2 people off the map from the enemies, so you can get those birds, you can secure the jungle farm, you can push the waves in, and the enemies end up missing more gold. As you can see, it is a 500 gold lead, even though getting 2 kills or a dragon is pretty much the same amount of gold in the end, if nothing else happens after it. But again, as you saw, it is worth in the end for DTN. They decide to abandon the dragon, very nice decision, and they do get the kills in the end. We also have the Mina in the Baron lane, as I said already, that she can go into both sides, and now that's a beautiful Arctic Orb usage there by the Irie, not gonna die to the Zata. Instead, the Zata ends up overextending, dies himself, the Errol is able to jump away with his ultimate, but again, that's a pretty long cooldown now. He has a blue buff, so it's gonna be much less than usual, but still, well done here. Definitely MOP crawling back, much better early game now than in the previous games. Much better position. Actually, in game 1, they were ahead, right? Early game, but they kind of threw. Yeah, they threw. And DTN just played phenomenally late game. Game 2 was just a complete stomp by DTN. And now, you know, Jognar actually has pretty disgusting base damage on us too. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Jognar is a marksman counter, for those who didn't know, because you just slow them down. If they don't have jumps to escape you, you just run them down. But because it's a support Jognar, he's not going to be able to do that early on. So what you basically have is early game, you have that ultimate, which is going to always be useful. Beautiful smite there, punish, excuse me, by Errol, securing the dragon. But yeah, basically late game, instead of having like a 4v4 where the 5th member of each team is just a tank, you know, a support tank with a little bit of CC. If you have Jognar, you actually have like a borderline assassin. He's just gonna run the marksman down, and he's a huge threat. Like, he's a huge threat. Insane. Even if he's full tank. So yeah, that's how it usually goes. Look at the early spooky mask from Zata. He watches your vids. Guys, what else did you think, man? Like, do you really think I'm not the god of gaming, man? Predicting everything. Look at this. Early spooky mask, man. Just like I've been doing 8 months ago. Bruh. I'm telling you, he even goes further, man. Look, he goes for the full book. He goes for the evil secrets, man. He's trying to get that librarian girl, you know? He's trying to pick her up by trying to act like he reads books, you know? I've been there, man. I've been there. But in the end, we all only read manga. And we read the ability descriptions of our heroes in MOBAs. True. Evil Secrets already, yeah. Balenciagas on Crixie, true. these are the Balenciaga speedrunners though. Not a big fan of these shoes, you know, the ones that look like a sock. It's okay, you know, not bad. Wouldn't buy them. Would wear them if I got them for free. But again, would definitely not buy them for like $700 US, which is what they're worth. Maybe the price even jumped, but yeah. She went for them. She wants to run fast. She wants to catch out people with that second ability. And you can see, man, this Jognar, look at this. That's dirty, bro. Look. I told you. Look. Full tank. Full tank. Okay, he has the little thing, man, the ring. The ring of mana regeneration, whatever it's called. That was crazy, bro. Tank support, by the way. Guys, didn't I tell you guys that support is so broken? Why is support broken in every game? Why can't these MOBA developers like Wild Rift and AOV, why can't they just make fun supports that have really cool abilities with lots of CC, but let them be normal, you know? Why do you just have to give them... He almost has as much gold as the marksman. Hello, illegal. What is going on? Support is so broken in every game. The junglers just farming, that's what always happens, man. But the junglers are the strongest on the teams. We have a 300 gold lead for DTN. This is the closest game so far. I think even game 1 wasn't as close. I think because of the... Yeah, MOP just had a much better late game. But let's analyze the late games now. I think... Nah, bro, I think the Jognar is too good. The Jognar at the Mina late game, man. Zata is pretty good late game. I would say Zata and Crixie... I don't know, man. It depends. Zata is pretty good late game against this enemy team. Because he really bops the Joker easily. But Crixie is a decent Zata counter as well. If you can predict where he dashes to, you can place the second ability, catch him before he goes invulnerable with ult. I think this is going to be a very interesting game. But as you just saw, they were able to get a Slayer. So that makes it not as interesting anymore. Seems like DTN just has much better macro. They have much better just positional advantage for every single objective so far. Either they give up the objective, right? Like we have seen with some early game dragons where they just decide to let their jungler farm a little bit more. By the way, they swapped their jungler. It was Happy last game. It's someone else. Someone else is playing jungle now. Look, it's Moop. Who's Moop, bro? Eh? Who's Moop? Bro, this is also different. Eh? What happened? There was Happy. I'm so confused. I'm confused, guys. Okay, so the Jognar went for a little bit of ability power. With the heal reduction, right? But look at this, man. DTN just, as I said, much better positional advantages every single time, man. Like even if they're behind, they end up winning some of these fights because of just better position. They're earlier at the objective. Just better macro in the end. But we have, yeah, the top lane just being completely pushed out. The mid laner of MOP ended up dying as well. This is a disaster for them, man. By the way, just want to point something out real quick. Okay, I have to hold that thought because we have a huge team fight starting. Omega dropping dangerously low, but in the end they are able to secure, or rather protect the tower. 1.2k health still left on the tower. They can be pretty happy with that. No tier 3 tower pushed through and they didn't lose their life at all. But, again, back to my point, while DTN is gonna happily get this dragon most likely uncontested. Ooh, big punish mistake, look at this. Look at this, 500 health. 500 health, the shuriken comes in, yoinks it away, man. Anyway, just want to point something out. DTN is winning, right? Just take a look at my mouse right now. Ooh, then take a look at MOP. Ooh, double endless cycle of virginity. It is what it is, guys. Double endless cycle of virginity, mech. Of course they're gonna lose. It was obvious right at the start. Sheesh, man. Ah, man. Guys, I just want to say something as well. How is this not removed yet? How is endless cycle still not removed? I'm being serious. How is it not removed? I don't think, like, they're trying to balance it where only some heroes take it sometimes. And I think they did a good job because you don't see it on every hero anymore. You see it on some, sometimes you don't see it. Like, oh, we saw it on AOE last game, but I think some players don't take it on AOE. But listen, no. Listen, this is not fun. It's a button you press and you revive. It promotes stupid gameplay. You die and you just press a button and you revive. It's stupid. It shouldn't be in the game. I've been saying that for a year, for 2 years, man. It's so dumb. I'm telling you, it's so stupid. It shouldn't be in the game at all. It shouldn't be even, like, just, it's not fun. Let the people take Holy Thunder. It's much more fun on Joker, right? Gonna have some more poke, pog. You know what I mean? Errol trying to get away, but I think he's gonna die. Beautiful shuriken by the Ahri, securing the kill in the end. So we have a little bit of a small comeback here for MOP. They're gonna catch some breathing ground here. They're gonna be able to chill a little bit, clear their jungle, you know. Elsu ended up stealing the red buff though, but now this is a huge catch onto the Mina, but she is able to flicker away. She is pretty tanky. The Chugnar is extremely tanky as well. The Elsu gets his flicker forced by the Volcath. The Volcath second ability does not end up hitting, slightly out of range. And yeah. The new enchantment Alchemy is even more stupid. What is it? That sounds fun. Alchemy, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. The people who watched it, they know what I'm talking about here. The little sequence between the ad breaks for that show. But yeah. Look at the Joker's build. Uriel's brand? Rank breaker? Huh? That's crazy. And the Fenrir's. That's really cool. What's up with these cool builds? That's so cool. Only virgins watch FMA. You're an absolute loser. I don't know what else to say. FMA is great. I think you're one of these haters who hate FMA for being rank 1 on my anime list, which I agree. It shouldn't even be top 10. It probably shouldn't even be top 20. Probably shouldn't even be top 50. But it's good. No need to hate it because of that. It's definitely good. It's like hating Death Note for not being as amazing as all the normies say. But it's good. Still fun to watch. Errol getting the tier 3 uncontested. He gets it for free. Absolutely free. He just ends up diving it and does not end up dying. And he still has ultimate available. So he's not going to die either. Super cozy there. Once again, mistake by MOP, man. Macro mistake. Now that tier 3 being down, top side, that just opens up the whole game, man. I keep saying it. In Arena of Valor, the hardest thing to do is penetrate the tier 3 towers. It's so easy for a good coordinated team to defend them, right? Ooh, the Zata, not too impressed there. He kind of wasted that. Now he doesn't have ult for our next team fight. And the team fight is going to start, but look at this. Omega just being shredded instantly. Ooh, but the Elsu gets caught by the Irie. Extremely well played. Now the Errol dies as well. 2 people dead already. 3 people, make it 3. The Chugnar ended up dying before the Errol lost his Blade of Eternity. He also lost his Death Sickle there as well. The Zata used his ult, but now he is a sitting duck. No more wings, but the Joker ends up dying. A little bit overextended, man. He really didn't have to die there because you really want your marksman to finish this game. I don't know if they can finish. 15 seconds remaining on Elsu. That's going to be the big one. Chugnar following 2 seconds after. But they might be able to end. They have the Omega, which deals a little bit of tower damage as well. The Crixie is gonna be enough to kill. No, look at this. She's able to clear the wave. Mina saves the game. Beautifully done, man. Way too tanky with that rock shield. Piece of garbage item, man. Remove that as well. Remove everything in this game, man. Give me back 2017 AOV where I was playing Tool and he was the most broken hero. I was ending games in 8 minutes, man. That was the most fun I've ever had in gaming, and I'm not even capping. It was absolutely insane, man. 2017 AOV hits different, man. I'm telling you. The old bad graphics, no Xenial, no Max, no Omen yet. Only Superman and Tulin. And we have the Abyssal, the Enraged Abyssal Dragon, secured by DTN actually. MOP, almost able to end, but not quite able to. The Mina spoils their plans, and now they're in a losing position again because they lost their mid laner as well. It is a 5v4 situation on the map right now in favor of DTN, and they have the Enraged Abyssal Dragon buff as well. Who took the revival thing? I think it already got popped, right? In the fight? I think it got popped. Rock Shield X DDD. Okay, boomer. I'm glad being a boomer. If it's about 2017 AOV, I'm glad being a boomer, man. I'm glad, for sure. Ooh, look at this snipe, bro. The Elsu. Ooh, bye-bye. Look. Easy peasy. Look at this, bro. My man is crying. My man is sitting in the chair right now, crying. Sheesh, dude. What is that damage? He hits 2 in a row. That is exactly what you want to see from a good Elsu, man. Sick, bro. Sick. Absolutely sick. Blade of Eternity gone. Easy peasy. The Slayer going over to DTN, man. You can see they made a mistake. They had a bad team fight. MOP looking good there, but boom. Instantly they flip it around again. They respawn. The Mina saves the game, but the Rock Shield saves the game. The Brain Dead developers balance saves the game, let's be real. I am not a fan of Rock Shield. But yeah, yeah, it is what it is. They are instantly able to flip the switch and turn the game around. I'm telling you, Elsu is so crazy, man. That's a good... Ooh, look at this Elsu build. He has Omni Arms for the full burst. I like it. I'm not sure how much I like it with these items though, because usually when you go Omni Arms on Elsu, you go for that full burst build with a rank breaker and you really just try to melee range people. You just use your invisibility, try to run up to someone, you know, without them noticing, and boom, you just second ability into their face instantly, shotgun, auto attack, ult, and they're done. They're dead. With rank breaker, Omni Arms, Fenrir's. But yeah, I'm not sure how much I like it here. But it seems to be working for him. He's probably going to go for a Blade of Eternity as a last item, just like everybody and their mom does. So yeah. Double Fenrir's on Irie, yeah. Double Fenrir's on Irie, 403. MOP, Slayer laner, looking extremely good here. If he loses this game, he's gonna be typing team diff in all chat before the Nexus, before the core explodes. I'm telling you. But yeah, we have Chugnar looking pretty strong now, man. I'm telling you, late game Chugnar, even if he's full tank, even if he's a support, it does not matter, man. He is a force to be reckoned with. And we have the Dragon not able to secure that tier 3 tower in the bottom lane, but it is at 1.5k health, man. They already have the tier 3 tower top, and now the minion almost gets it, man. Big mistake again by MOP, because 1k health and 1.5k health is a big difference, because 1k health means Elsu can just run up, auto attack, ult away, and the tower is gone. But now we have Errol getting caught a little bit there, taking too much damage by Crixie, but the enemies got poked completely as well. And I think DTN is slowly but surely gonna finish this game. They're pretty much waiting here. Beautiful snipes again by Elsu, man. They're pretty much just waiting here for the Dragon and Slayer to respawn. Dragon just respawned, Slayer following suit in 10 seconds. We have Omega dropping pretty low uses his ult, gets sniped, is not enough to kill him though. And the Elsu just keeps sniping, man. I think he hit the Irie there as well. She's at 1/3 of her health, and that is probably gonna be a very free Enraged Abyssal Dragon. But not only that, it is also gonna be a free Slayer now as a result of that. And we have the Dark Blessing buff on Elsu, which is absolutely insane. Let me just catch up with live, because we were checking out the Elsu snipe. We went back a little bit, 5 seconds, so now we're back to live. And yeah, Slayer being still contested by MOP. Look at this Elsu damage, man. Half health of Joker, just gone with one snipe, instantly. Is this the meta Joker build, man? It seems so bad. Isn't Joker supposed to be full, like, auto attack based? Like, aren't you supposed to auto attack as much as possible now with the passive? I didn't read the abilities, but I thought you go crit now, man. At least that's what it seems like. But he's still going for a burst build, but has a Uriel's brand, which is good against the Zata, but it's clearly not working against Elsu. Elsu at least 200k damage, probably 250 if this goes on longer, yeah. It seems like it. The Elsu is really good, very impressive. Definitely MVP of the game so far. And yeah, they get the Slayer. Again, better position. You know, you can see how patient they are. They could have gone for the Slayer earlier and then gotten an okay team fight, but they really wait until the position is so perfect that if the enemies try to engage, they will 100% win the fight. That's how well DTN is playing right now. And it really seems like MOP is a little bit mental boomed as well. Like, they played much better game 1, they threw it, and it seems like their nerves are, yeah, just donezo. Seems donezo. Maybe Timmy will mail you for taking all English speaking. I asked for permission. I'm allowed to do this. I'm not really taking all the viewership, man. I'm not, like, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm taking all the viewership. I don't think they care about where the viewership is. They just want advertisement for their game, you know? So I think they're pretty happy with this. The only people who might not be happy is Garena, because they have sponsors, you know? So if someone takes like 10k of their viewers, which is not going to happen with me, but maybe some of the, like if Doiser streamed it, he would take like 20k, 30k of the viewers, and that would be an issue, right? Because then they have less numbers to showcase for their sponsors. But me taking 200 viewers, man, I don't think they care. I do not think they care. Anyway, we have the last tier 3 tower remaining here at 2k health. Now MOP is in a very bad situation because they pretty much have to take this fight. They have to do something, and it's actually working though. Hold up, it's working. But the Elsu is still trying to snipe. He's not able to go in too deep to auto attack against the Volcath. And yeah, they have to just retreat. They lose 2 of their members. Not a good fight, not a good fight. We have Enraged Abyssal Dragon spawning in 20 seconds. That's going to be 100% going over to MOP here. Probably going to go over to MOP. And then DTN's members are going to respawn for the Slayer. But at that point, you're fighting against a team with Enraged Abyssal Dragon. It's going to be difficult to secure the Slayer. Especially because they will have a positional advantage. You can see the Elsu is trying to set up some of his vision traps in that area, is able to do so, placed it in a very good position, because this is a position that is very hard to be cleared out. Like, the enemies can't move over to this wall to clear it out, but it also gives him vision of this almost whole bush here. So this is really good. If he placed it here, it would just get cleared out. Here, it would get cleared out. Everything will get cleared out, but this is really good. So this is the only thing he can do. He placed this, but it's going to get instantly cleared out. He knows that. Look, you can see the Omega is trying to clear out the trap. But he's not going to be able to. But he's really trying. Ooh, he's going to be able to. Ooh, they get even pushed away from that. That's sad. That's really sad. Okay, he loses half his health. For it though. Not too bad. He loses half his health. Ooh, he hits the other guy as well. But not too much damage going over to Irie there. And now who's gonna... Oh, he steals the Slayer. He steals the Slayer, man. Bro, he steals the Slayer. Yo, Tatang, stop spamming, you degenerate. I timed my spit with when I banned him, when I clicked. That was sick. That was sick, man. You see that? That was better than the Slayer steal. That was better than the Elsu Slayer steal. I'm telling you. Yeah, look, see, your gameplay looking clean. I know, big boy. Thank you, man. I'm a big man too. I'm telling you. It is what it is. Anyway, that was sick. Mob are beyond mental boom. They're completely mental boom, man. They're donezo. I'm telling you, they're donezo, man. If they lose this, it's donezo. It's gonna be 4-0. If they lose this one, it's 4-0, 100%. If they win, they might have a chance to completely come back and make it a 4-3 victory for them or 4-2 victory for them. I would love to see that because I want to see more games. Because we're streaming for like what? We're streaming for 1 hour 40 minutes, guys. If this is a 4-0, this is going to be a 2-hour stream. What do I do then? What do I do today? It's raining. I could just play PGR. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. I wanted to study, but now they force me to watch. True Kyojin. They force you to watch. It's always their fault. I'm kidding. Anyway, ooh, Demina gets caught. MOP actually winning the fights. But look at this Omega, man. He's just forcing away everybody by himself. That's actually pretty nasty. I didn't know it works like that. Omega pretty Chad. Not bad. Ooh, sheesh. The Elsu, man. See, that's the thing about Elsu. He can do this, but as soon as an actual teamfight breaks out, he can't do much. Like, he can maybe snipe 3 times during a full teamfight, and that's it. If he auto-attacks, he dies very easily. You know? You can go singing in the rain. I don't know what that is about. Is that a thing people do? Those Elsu was never miss a shot. Holy. Yeah, listen, Flint Sanada. You're still a loser though. Doesn't matter what you type now. You called Full Metal Alchemist bad. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Elsu's move speed sucks. Yeah, he has a set range, you know. It's not comparable to Violet. It's not comparable to Thorn. He doesn't have, like, he has a dash. Yeah, it's his ult, right? But it's really clunky. After he lands, he, like, stands still for, like, half a second. It's really clunky. He's not made for that. He's made to snipe. And as soon as the enemies are able to hard engage, it's going to be difficult for you. Ooh! How much was that? That was like 200, that was like 100 health. Or even less. Okay, 600. 692 health after the snipe. If he stole that, it would have been GG. Legit. Oh, but now the Omega gets caught. Beautiful Zata ult as well. But the Omega has a rock shield. He doesn't care. The snipe misses. Oh, if that snipe hit, the Omega would have died. But still, it's enough. The enemies are really poked. They will be able to secure this Dark Slayer. So I think DTN is pretty happy. If they can just wait out, and they can wait out this dragon buff. Oh, but again, they're getting... No, but the Irie, did you see that? She was low, but kept healing with the passive. Sheesh, bro, the Chugnar is dead. Now the Volcat is going crazy as well. He still has his ultimate running. The Joker is trying to chase as well. The Crixie gets caught, has to flicker away. The Volcat dies, but they're trying to end. Is this a good Zata ult? I don't know. They're trying to clear the minions. They do clear the minions. The Elsu is still alive. The respawns are coming in as well from the Blade of Eternity, but now the Elsu is respawning is gonna die in the end. Everybody's dead. The next mini wave comes in and MOP is able to get the comeback. Beautifully played. Beautifully played. Holy moly. 40-minute game again because Rock Shield exists. Yeah, they should remove that. It's really cringe. But anyway, that was crazy. That was really sick. Ooh, that's really good. We see some more games. That's really, really good. I am definitely down for that. That Elsu deserved to win, for sure. But at the end of the day, you know, you get cocked. Rock Shield is the new endless cycle, yeah, for the last couple months already. I voted for DTN, but I'm glad I was wrong. That was a banger game, true. Is Baldum still good? Balduo. I thought you were talking about a Pokemon, man. Baldum. I think Baldum is still pretty okay, yeah. Especially for solo queue. You can always play him, man. Zata Zolo lost. Zata was not playing too well. I agree. But Zata has a very difficult time against Crixie. Has a pretty difficult time against these tanky units. Has an extremely difficult time against Volcath. Unplayable against Volcath, basically. So yeah. It's hard. It's hard, man. Zata is not easy to pull off. He's just useless at this point, you know? Like, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna go in here? Look, 3 Medallion of Troy. Look, he hit well. It was good. Look, it was good. He hit the squishies. He hit both. He hit the Crixie. He did 0 damage. Like, what? It's just stupid. It's disgusting. Till next match starts, please play one game. Nah, I won't. We'll just discuss it. What do you think will the teams have to do here? I feel like, okay, so first of all, it is a 100% win rate on... It is a 100% win rate on second pick so far. So I think DTN, after this loss, wants to pick second pick. What do they want to ban? The enemies didn't pick D-Rock yet, right? Actually, they did. They did pick D-Rock. I don't know what's really insanely strong right now. Did you already watch AOV map 4.0 teaser? Yes. You can go back in the stream. It was like 2 games ago. Shurkou put sound on. No, Danielle, we are not allowed to use the sound. It will get me striked. Because they use music that is licensed by them, that they bought. I didn't buy. So, you know. The Doinby Elsu 400 CS 24 minute. That meme is so terrible in my opinion. What planet is the grand final on? I was trying to think of a joke, but I don't have anything. I'm sorry, man. I'm angry because I didn't play Nakrov because before I quit this game. Huh? That's a crazy message right there, Omas. That's a crazy message. You know you can just download it and play Nakrov. Right? There's nothing to be angry about. Just say your mom if you're out of jokes. But I already say your mom when I'm not out of jokes. That is a joke, man. Come on, dude. You just called me always out of jokes. Ignis was also good. Ignis is probably hard nerfed, right? Because otherwise we would see him all the time. Because it seems like it's still a late game meta. It's a rock shield meta. He has an AoE true damage ult. So he has to still be good if he was actually a good hero, but probably got hard nerfed. What did I miss? You didn't miss much, Puss. But MOP is trying to get a comeback. It's 2-1 now in favor of DTN. Mana just destroyed the guy in the top right. Not really. Still a loser. I don't see a lot of Thane picks these days. Was he nerfed? Probably. Is Zill in pro play? Not that I've seen. Maybe some align with SAO skin next game? Bro, you do realize I'm not playing. You can't request that from me. 245k damage on Elsu. How mental is that? How mental is that? He almost outdamaged both enemy carries combined. How mental is that? That's crazy. Can you play Maganga next game, maybe if it's not banned? Oh man. Jugnar more damage than Mina and Errol? Yeah, of course. Jugnar is a god late game. Look how well this Irie played, man. Very well deserved MVP. Super well deserved, man. This guy played incredibly well. He even stole a dragon, remember? With his shuriken. The Pain plus Align combo mate, that was so good. That was such a fun video to watch. Or game to watch. I thought it said MOP kawaii. Well, you saw the guy. He was pretty kawaii, in my opinion. Errol doing less damage than Mina. Now I know why they couldn't end. I mean, what do you do as Errol? What do you do as Errol late game? Nothing. I don't think Errol is a good late game pick, right? This was a very late game centric game. And if Mina just spins around, I can see that happening quite often. I don't know, man. Errol just jumps in, dies, in my opinion. But maybe he got hard changed or something. Maybe he's super broken, I don't know. Have you watched the Wild Rift Dev Diary patch 2.4? Yes. I gave my thoughts on yesterday's stream. You can check it out. It's right in the first 10 minutes or something of the stream. I don't really have too many thoughts though about it, so it's not really worth checking out. Could you put your camera between the two guys? No, there's no point. It will block the draft later. The true MVP is Omega. He went Beyblading 1v3. Yeah, kind of, yeah. True, true, true. He just went deep. I feel like they should cancel this tank meta, no? Why there's no game audio? Because I'm not allowed to use the audio. Errol didn't build Rock Shield, that's why. Man, I'm telling you, Rock Shield, terrible. Listen guys, remember when I used to use Rock Shield? Remember when I used Rock Shield? Before it was changed on Irie. And I was like, it's such a cool item. Because you had to time it. You had to use it, and then after 3 seconds or something, you would get the shield. So it was really high skill cap. But now, you just use it when you're low HP and you get a 60% health shield. It's the dumbest thing. Why did they make it brain dead? They could have buffed it, but kept it high skill cap. I think it was a very interesting item. And you wouldn't be mad, because right now, if someone would get their full health as a shield, you know they timed it perfectly. They used it right before they get bursted a lot, and then they get rewarded with the big shield. And remember, during those 3 seconds, if they die, there's no shield, you know? They're dead. It was such a good item, such a cool item. They should have just buffed the stats, would have been good. But they made it super easy. Crazy. Will you main brand in Wild Rift? Pokemon is coming out soon, and I'm gonna take a big break from all other games. So I will be maining Pikachu, my man. But I will play Brand when he comes out, or when I get the chance to play some Wild Rift again, yeah. I'll probably play Brand support. That's fun. Malok S2 procs passive now. Yeah, I know, on the news patch. It's pretty crazy. I think that's also really broken. Makes it too easy. Okay, so the next game is starting very soon. Only 3 days until Pokemon Unite, right? Yes, exactly. For the Nintendo Switch. They should have hired Shurkou and Dartbreaker to cast the grand final. They absolutely should not have done that. They should not have done that. We are not professional casters. But nice little joy emoji, man. Crit Malok Supremacy. Yeah, Crit Malok is really strong now. Did you check the new hero Tachi? Yes, he looks really cool. I think it's gonna be fun, but I think it's also gonna be really broken. So they never have live audiences, right? For these tournaments now. That's actually pretty, like, it's good, you know, because of the whole situation right now. But they never, I don't think they ever had live audiences. Yeah, they never had live audiences for AOV. Is Pokemon Unite difficult game? If I hop on your live stream, is it hard to get in? No, it's super easy. It's like, think of Brawl Stars making a baby with Arena of Valor. That's what Pokemon is. It's good because players won't be distracted. If you have these soundproof booths, players won't be distracted. Didn't they have live audiences at AWC 2017 at US? I don't think there was AWC 2017, but I'm not sure. I think it was called different back then. I think the first AWC was 2018. Pokemon Sounds Pog, gotta hop on your next live stream. Yeah, keep in mind, Gamer Odd, it's gonna be on my main channel. Are you going to make more AOV videos? Yes, I have still some. I'm gonna edit them soon and stuff. You will have AOV and Wild Rift videos still coming out while I'm not playing, while I'm not streaming them, since I'm gonna be streaming Pokemon probably for like a full week, and then we'll maybe play some other games again. We'll see. Hola friends, what's up Ren? Okay, game 4 is starting. Now we'll see, we'll wait until the draft is over, and then I'll do a poll again in the chat, so we can see who you guys think will win after the draft is over. Don't hate me because I hate FMA, Papa. I don't hate you, man. I'm just trying to make some jokes, man. What about PGR? If this final ends fast, we might stream PGR today, because I'm actually down to play it more. But we'll see, we'll see. Can't wait for your Pokemon Unite stream. Same, man, same. Okay, now back to the topic. We have an Omen first ban coming out by MOP. And DTN, once again, after the previous game, in this final so far, second pick, so the right side, has a 100% win rate so far, okay? So they are obviously going to pick that again. Seems like second pick and last pick just has, with the counter options, it just seems to be much better. Or at least for these teams, they seem to be more comfortable. So we'll see how this goes. Aoi banned out. Elandor banned out as well from MOP. And once again, the Iggy ban. Red side seems to always ban Iggy every single time. That is absolutely crazy. I really hope we will see him at least one game, but it seems like he will just be permabanned. Very unfortunate. First pick, let's see what MOP picks here. Kira! Kira wasn't banned. Was banned sometimes in the early start of this best of 7, like in the first and second game, I believe. But Kira banned out now. Now Lubu being picked possibly here by DTN. Keep in mind, MOP already picked Lubu in the very first game. So this is not a pick that is going to take away from the enemies, but this is a pick that is probably very predictable, so they're just going to get it out of the way very early on, so they can use the remaining picks for counter picks. And they will also pick Violet, again, something that MOP already picked, DTN didn't pick yet, so these two picks is not something that, you know, would surprise MOP, so they're just gonna try to get them out early on. Raz, the same, yeah. Raz also already picked by MOP, so DTN just picks it early. So DTN basically not showing any of the heroes that MOP might want to pick as well. Iggy has red shirts, so red side has to ban him. Cap. That is almost as bad as my jokes. Jesus Christ. You should be a little bit embarrassed. You should be a little bit embarrassed, man. I'm telling you. Okay. We have a potential Thorn pick and the Varus. Again, two picks that DTN already used in their very first game. So MOP going for a very similar team composition to what DTN did in their first game. Of course, the jungler isn't a Scud in this case, but instead a Kira. Keep in mind, MOP also hasn't picked Scud yet. We will most likely see them pick it in one of the next games for the jungle position, because it seems to be a very contested. We've even seen it banned in this series so far. We'll see what the third pick here will be, and the last pick before the second ban wave. It is a Superman. So this Superman is most likely going to go into the support position. This also takes away a support pick from MOP, because Superman has not been picked by any of the teams so far in this best of 7, and now DTN is going to ban out probably 2 supports. I think at least. Keep in mind, Lubu could also go jungle and Superman Slayer lane, so they're playing some mind games here. This is really good. I like this by DTN. I think so far they're winning the draft, because MOP is very predictable, DTN isn't. And they actually ban out 2 Slayer lane picks, or at least 1 so far, Florentino. Florentino is very annoying to play against when you're playing Superman, I believe. At least that's what I felt when I played Superman a little bit. So yeah. Did they remove the slow on Florentino's passive? Because if they did, then he's not as annoying. But I don't know if they did. They actually ban out Aleister, which can be used as a very good support, which really counters the Lubu and especially the Superman hard. So good draft so far by DTN. We have a Nakrov ban coming out by MOP, since DTN is still missing a jungler, most likely. Again, the Lubu can go into the jungle. I think we have seen it in esports as well in the jungle. Doesn't seem like a bad pick at all. And the Violet ban as well, since DTN is missing the marksman. Remember, they decided not to go for the Violet, instead go for the Raz. What is DTN going to pick for the marksman? Laville is still up, Kefani is still up for them. These heroes used to be the absolute kings of the marksman position, but don't seem to be picked anymore. This Lindis is the not reworked Lindis, so it might be a jungle Lindis, most likely. I don't think this is the reworked Lindis, right? Reworked Lindis is the very newest patch, right? This is not that. I don't think this is that, right? Reworked Lindis, if you didn't know, has a dash on her ultimate. Very cool. Extremely cool, I have to say. AWC's, yeah, this is not the new Lindis. Okay. Thank you guys. That would have been really cool, but yeah, it's most likely going to be a jungle Lindis, support Superman, Baron, Slayer lane, excuse me, Lubu. And then again, most likely a mid lane Varus. That is where we see her most of the time. Actually, she could go, no, they have Kira jungle. She's not going to go jungle. Richter, we haven't seen Richter. Is Richter not OP anymore? Finally? Did they really nerf Richter enough? I'm so happy if they did, man. That was the most annoying hero for me to play against. I think Richter was by far the most broken piece of garbage. Like, invulnerability, silence, bunch of true damage, double knock-up, that there's nothing not to hate about Richter. They should remove him. They should remove him, no cap. I really think Florentino, Richter, Darcy should be removed from the game, and it would be a million times better. I think Dirac as well. And honestly, Lorien maybe. I would say Lorien. you can argue about that. This is the hero that I like to play. So, you know, but still. We have an Ormar, by the way, and an Emily. So the Emily is gonna go into that Baron lane, Slayer lane, excuse me, against that Lubu, which should be kind of okay for her. Lubu is gonna win because he has healing much more and stuff. He's gonna win late game, but early game she can probably do really well. And we have the Ormar as a support, and we actually have an Arum as a support, which is really interesting. That is gonna be really strong against the Kira. It's gonna be really strong against the Emily, and to a certain extent against the Varus as well. Now let me make the poll here. Whoops. There we go. We'll see who you guys think will win this game for here. I'm not going to give my opinion yet. It seems like everyone is for MOP so far. 81%. Are you sure, guys? Are you sure? Let's take a look at this. So they have a bunch of CC coming in from Ormar and from Thorn as well, you know, to cancel the Superman. So that's going to be really annoying for Superman. But you have the Lindis in the jungle, man. Lindis in esports, always so strong, just snowballs so hard. The Kira doesn't have her invisibility anymore, so it's going to be harder for her to catch out that Lindis. And you have the Arum to protect. You have the Arum to protect. You know? So we'll see. Can I jump? Nope, I can't. I was already on live. Yeah, we'll see. Someone is saying early game Talon, late game MOP. You're saying early game DTN. For sure. The Emily is a pretty good banger at level 4, I would say. But yeah, it seems like early game. But keep in mind, man, Superman, in my opinion, if you are extremely good on him, and if you're able to use your Purify perfectly, he's probably also going to go for the support item. Actually, no, it's an Arum support, right? Yeah, so he can't go for the Purification support item, unfortunately. But yeah, if he uses his Purify perfectly, he's going to be extremely strong late game. So it all depends, honestly. With heroes like Raz, Superman, you know, if they hit only one person in a team fight with their ult, they're going to be useless. But if they hit like 4, it's instantly turned around, you know? So even late game, they might be in a more premier position. Now keep in mind, late game Kira should still be extremely strong. Late game Thorn, we have seen it in the first game, is extremely strong. So we'll see how that goes. Varus late game wasn't too impressive in the first game. Oh my god, look at this Laville skin. This Thorn skin, Jesus Christ. Ooh, but that is a sick dive coming in instantly. Raz just going through the enemy jungle, going for the early game dive, level 2, and instantly gets the kill, man. Beautiful start by DTN, man. You can definitely see why the Raz is being simped so much in chat so far, and people are calling him the best mid laner in the world right now. But also, something super duper interesting is that we have a laning Lindis and a jungle Lubu. So just like I said, but I should have noticed that earlier, I'm sorry, because they picked Arum support, so I don't know what I was talking about with Superman support. But yeah, it is a Superman Slayer lane, Lubu not Slayer, jungle instead, and then the Lindis in the Abyssal Dragon. That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And MOP has triple endless cycle of virginity. So does not looking good for them right off the get-go. We'll see. Ooh, beautiful little flicker engage by the Varys, but the Lindis has quick reaction speed and flickers away herself. And now we actually have a kill off cam happening onto that Lubu. Well played, it was in the top side. And MOP is able to collapse onto him. I believe they secured the double buff away from him as well. So they're looking, they equalized the game after that very, very early first blood onto that Thorn. He is looking to recover. Look how cool the skin is. I didn't know the skin is that cool. Look, what is that? What happened? I never heard about this skin. Crazy. I know this is one of the skins you can just buy. I saw it's like 20 bucks in game. I was like, huh? 20 bucks? Doesn't look that cool, but animations are sick. Yep, looking nice. Okay, now the Ormar is getting a little bit caught, but keep in mind, after his semi-recent rework a couple months ago, he heals now with his ultimate. So he's going to be really tanky. So they are not able to push him out quite yet out of the map, force him back. So this is a good advantage for MOP. They are able to secure the Abyssal Dragon pretty much uncontested. And we have Superman roaming into the mid lane. Ooh, they're gonna try to engage onto her. Ooh, but beautiful stun there, used by the Kira. However, they did force her ultimate to be used. So keep that in mind, no Kira ult available. But there's also no objectives on the minimap, so I don't think it will matter too much. She's gonna go top, clear out that wave. Meanwhile, Emily is just sitting there, providing vision to her team. Just pretty much as always, they seem to be trying to get the junglers extremely fed. Both junglers topping the gold charts of each team. And we have a slight advantage for MOP right now. 400 gold lead. We have 3 people focusing around at the bottom. On MOP, they really want to keep this Thorn as safe as possible because he's of course going to be their whole late game strategy. And again, if iPod Pro on his Raz can catch out the Thorn in the late game, it is always going to be an easy one-shot. But also keep in mind that Thorn is going to have Death Sickle available after he respawns by the Blade of Eternity late game, you know? You sell the blade, buy the Death Sickle, and you pretty much have 3 lives. So it's not going to be easy for Raz to completely finish the job there. But now we have a huge engagement there, huge ultimates coming in there. The Raz trying to push them into the tower, but ends up almost dying himself, survives with 10 health, is able to get away though, but still a big victory for MOP because they get the advantage in the bottom lane now. They get the positional advantage onto the dragon. They get to clear the mid lane instantly by themselves. We have the Ichigo skin coming out on that Lubu. And yeah, they have a little bit of an advantage, but you can see, man, DTN just plays so well. I mean, the Kira is top. Seems like they don't even want to fight this dragon. Varys overextended. He's not gonna die, but they force her Arctic Orb, which is almost as bad as dying. Because that, of course, means she's gonna die next time that happens. So, yeah, DTN once again secured the dragon. Kira was top. I'm sure MOP made the decision, nope, not worth to fight the dragon against Arum, against Raz ult, against Superman ult. But now we have Kira most likely dying. She does die. Again, off screen, we saw it on the minimap, top side. The Superman ult was used. The Lubu ult was used. They just ended up diving her. Beautifully done. And they are pulling ahead a little bit here. 600 gold lead, something like that. And the Thorn trying to use his ult to force away the Lindis, which actually worked a little bit. It allowed him to maybe get 2 more auto attacks onto the tower, which I think is worth because you have those blue bullets on Thorn. You can just keep spamming those to get the cooldown back on your ult extremely quickly. As you can see, he's doing exactly that. Double blue, one purple. And he's trying to do a lot of damage, but is not able to. They just back out. Well, DTN was got poked pretty hard here, so they were able to dish out a decent amount of damage. But nothing seems to be happening out of it. The Lubu is trying to see if there is someone in that bush, doesn't end up finding the Emily. By the way, Emily is the Irie player from last game, which played extremely well. So yeah, we'll see if he can have similar success. He has sprint and he went for Shield of the Lost first item, so he's just going full tank. He just wants to be supportive to his team. MOP end up diving the Superman bot. They forced his ultimate, but they didn't force the Purify. He was able to escape, but they got the tower, so of course it is worth for them. The Kira trying to engage here did end up using her ult, but she was able to save the tower. Now DTN is trying to make a cross-map play here to get the tower for themselves. They really need to get that because MOP is also getting the Abyssal Dragon at the same time. So they need to get something here. They get the kill, but the wave gets clear, so they didn't get a tower. So MOP just got the dragon and the tower for only one kill, which is amazing. That is super worth. The DTN, you can see they're a little bit desperate now. They're trying to make something happen in the mid lane. The Lubu ends up using, not the Lubu, the Superman ends up using his ultimate, but it does not resolve into anything. Now they're trying to cheese this Slayer, and it seems like they will get it. And if they get it, big advantage for DTN. Kira is just still bot. She even has ult available. MOP really just focusing on cross-map gameplay. They were doing well with it up until they lost the Slayer. Now it's a big disadvantage again for them because that Drake is going to push down. At least with that Drake buff, they're gonna with that Slayer buff and the Drake, they're at least going to be able to get one tower. I would say probably two in a lane, but we'll see if they're strong enough for that. Now Ormar is getting caught by the Arum ult, but he's able to escape. We have the Varus also escaping very comfortably with her passive, returning some damage onto the enemies, trying to clear this wave, but she's going to take too much damage, yeah? She takes too much damage here. That is going to be an easy... No, she is able to clear the wave. Has to commit the flicker. Very worth. Extremely well played by Varus. That was extremely worth. That was really good. You want to try to delay the towers dropping for as long as possible. So committing a flicker to save a tower is really, really good. And now you see how MOP followed up and is going to be able to defend the tower with 3 people here. But the top lane tower, I believe, dropped. Now bot lane is a Drake. No, the top lane tower didn't drop, but the Lubu is going to easily get this bot lane tower with the Drake. They're going to try to make a play onto the tier 2 as well. You can see all 5 DTN members are walking towards this bot lane, and this is going to be really important. If they get this tier 2, it's going to be really good for them. Lots of gold, good swing into their favor. This Varus is most likely going to die. She does end up dying. The Arum doesn't even end up dying, uses her Arctic Orb. Now the Raz goes deep, but the Thorn blocks the fireball that would have killed the Ormar most likely there. I'm not sure with that amount of health on a tank, on a tanky unit, but still. Now the Kira is trying to kill this Ichigo, but she's not able to, but she deals a lot of damage to the Superman as well, and they were able to get tier 2 tower. The tier 3 tower is at around 70% health, so that's also a good little poke there onto it. They will get to the dragon now, and you can see the game completely opened up now. DTN is in a huge lead. They also have roughly a 2,000 gold lead, which doesn't matter that much, believe it or not. Let's take a look on which targets it is. See, it's only a 500 gold lead on the Lindis compared to the Thorn. So these are the 2 targets that you really want to see the lead on. So yeah, that doesn't matter too much. The Varus is ridiculously far behind the Raz, but Varus as a mid laner is mostly used as a kind of tanky unit that just supports the whole team with the CC she offers, with the amount of health she can tank, with all those heals she has, and with that, with engages like that. Good little force onto the flash, onto the flicker of Arum. It's going to be hard for her to engage, but the Thorn just gets completely caught by the arm stun and by everyone else just jumping onto him. Huge mistake. Double kill going over to Superman with the Varus dying as well. Thorn used his endless cycle of virginity. And yeah, he is back on the map, but in the end, the Kira ends up dying. Huge mistake. Doesn't seem to have her endless cycle available. And now that's just going to be the Slayer going over to DTN once again. And they could do whatever they did in the last time they had Slayer again, but even better, because now they have a little bit of a gold lead. They have more of the map open, and you can see it's just really hard for MOP to do anything. The ult used by Thorn to clear out the wave, but it's not even enough. The dragon is still alive. Dragon is gonna get this tower, man. Tier 3 tower, 13 minutes into the game, already gone. All they have to do is protect the dragon, and they are able to. The tower is gone. They're trying to make a play onto the mid lane tower as well. Not able to. The Kira finally respawned like 10 seconds ago. So they have a 5v5 on the map, but look at these triple cannon minions in the bot lane. Okay, never mind. They were able to clear them super fast. Good job by MOP. That was really important. If they lose the bottom tier 3 tower as well, game is probably over. DTN, are they gonna be able to get this teamfight victory? They have one person so far, but their health bars are dropping extremely low, but they are able to sustain back up. No one died on the side of DTN, and only the mid laner, the Varus, died on the side of MOP. The Raz tries to get the knock up, just barely misses it, and now the Superman is trying to catch them out, but this Emily is so tanky with that ultimate. But look at this, I didn't even see the mid lane is being pushed, the core is being pushed by the Ichigo, the main character. Is he able to be the main character? He is, but he ends up dying in the end. Triple kill for Thorn, make it a quad kill with, after he picks up the Lubu after the Blade of Eternity. This is a crazy game. This is a huge comeback by MOP, guys. Sheesh, man, this is crazy. This is the best game of the series so far, and it's a crazy banger. Like, both teams are actually playing well now. DTN has crazy macro, but they messed up here. MOP playing super well in the team fights. Are they going to be able to end? They're going to try. They're trying. I don't think they can. They can. The minion reaches the core, removes the backdoor protection, and you can see the health bar just dropping extremely fast, man. What a game. 2-2 now. They are able to come back into the series completely. That was crazy, man. That was so enjoyable to watch. Sheesh, man. That was sick. So much damage, man. As soon as they are not able, for the past team fights, they were always able to completely destroy the Thorn. This time they weren't able to. He was able to get free shots onto anyone, and that just ends up in a quad kill very easily. You can see the early game first spot again, extremely well played by iPad Pro here. Shoots the fireball, flickers away, finishes off the kill. And we will probably see the last team fight as well, where Thorn just goes crazy. I hope we will see it. I hope we will see it. Yo, Kevin, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat, for the 20. Much appreciated. Hey, Mr. Shurkou, glad you're back on AOV for reals. Thank you, man. At least I think FRS means for reals. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, are we gonna see that last team fight, guys? DTN just got mopped. Okay, Adam, listen, man. That was okay. In terms of, okay, hold up. This is not the last team fight, but actually it is almost the last. We'll see it soon. Come on. No, they skipped the quad kill. Are you dumb? Huh? Brain dead spectators. What? I was looking for my emojis. I don't know what. I don't know what you mean. Was FRS an emoji? I don't know. Are you doing membership in here? I actually already have it enabled. I just need to set it up. But YouTube already, but I didn't want to put membership now because we're going to take a big break from AOV and Wild Rift on this channel, or from streaming in general on this channel, when Pokemon releases, which is going to be in 3 days. You know, we're going to take like a 1 week break, 1 to 2 week break. So I don't want to enable membership yet because I would be scamming people. Like if you member today, you would be wasting 2 weeks, basically, you know? So we'll enable it after I set up the schedule for this. There's never going to be a schedule. I'm just going to stream whenever there is something cool, you know, and whenever I want to play AOV and Wild Rift and stuff. But yeah. That Thorn quad kill is the best highlight of the game, but they skipped, yeah. Actually brain dead. I would like to support you either way, Mr. Shurks. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You did plenty with those 20, man. Thank you so much. Don't worry about the memberships. We will set them up when the time is right, you know? Really want to see your Errol gameplay. Man, I'm a terrible Errol. What do you think about PGR? I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. The only issue I have is GTL, that I'm really busy with the content creation. So whenever I have free time, you know, when I'm not streaming or when I'm not editing videos, I kind of just want to read manga or do sports. So yeah, that's the issue with PGR. I didn't play since my live stream, but I've been itching to play. I want to play. I will definitely play today. I'm not sure if I'll stream it though. Could you make voting for the next game again? Yes, for sure, for sure. I'll do it for every game, but after the draft. We want to see the draft first. Yeah, look at this, man. This Thorn probably did 60k damage in the last team fight. He was probably sitting at here, and then boom, the last team fight, 60k. No cap. Do you go outside? Yes, I do. Believe it or not. What's up, Ivan? Are there still the rules where they can't pick same champs twice in a series? Yes, they do. There is. That was based. It was extremely base Z, and it's still base Z. I agree. But in game 7 you can pick, yeah. For game 7 the pick ban resets. So for the last game it resets again, and you can pick the best heroes again. So yeah. Seems you live in prison. No. That's a really stupid thing to say, no? Rishabe. Did you read The Legend of Northern Blades? No, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Is that a These Nuts joke? Northern Blade on these nuts? I'm sorry. Whenever someone asks me something now, I always assume it's a These Nuts joke. He did 40% damage. That's crazy. That's really nice. Gold per minute, 821. That's sick. That seems sick. They should implement that in competitive LoL and Wild Rift. Tired of 15 to 20 champ metas. It's really cringe, but they will never implement because they think they're the best. Riot thinks they're the best at everything, so they will never copy stuff from other people. They used to have the pick ban system where you would ban 3, the enemies would ban 3, like alternatively, and then everyone picks 5, right? Alternatively. And they had, it took so long until they adapted the ban system from Dota because they didn't want to copy Dota, even though their whole game is copied from Dota. So it's really cringe. It's really cringe. They will never copy stuff like that. It takes 15 years for them to copy that ban system. Do you read, have you read Bleach manga? No, Kevin. Actually, no. Never read anything Bleach, never watched anything Bleach. It's just too long, you know. Do you read manhwas? Yes, I do. But not too many right now. He kind of looks like a US Marine recruit. No. No, Kevin. Riot will never copy stuff. Someone told me that Wildrift copied AOV's relationship system. I mean, everyone has a relationship system. Who cares? Didn't mean that. I wanted to say take a break, live the outside world. Sorry if rude. I mean, it's probably the language barrier, man. You probably don't know how to write it in a non-rude way. It's okay, don't worry. Legend of Northern Blade is a Korean manhwa or manga. Okay, sick. No, I have not read that. Do you like Imagine Dragons? Yeah, I like imagining dragging my nuts across your mom's face, Ashkat. Thank you very much, man. That's a very simple one, man. I think MOP will reverse sweep. It's not a reverse sweep unless it's a 3-0 and then 4-3. Have you tried AOV Nintendo Switch? No, not yet. Joy. That was a good one, right? He got destroyed. It wasn't even close, Mr. Ashkat. It wasn't even close, mate. Riot basically is just like copy, is just like Moonton. Copy but change a bit, but get angry when someone copy them. True. Bleach is pretty dang good, Shurk. You gotta watch it at least the first 3 seasons. Yeah, it's probably good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you think Riot copied AOE from AOV with Akshan? A little bit, a little bit. The ability looks the same, so I don't know. What are you gonna main in Pokemon Unite? Roll. I'll either main like the ranged DPS, which is Pikachu, Cramorant, you know, all of that stuff, and I'll play a lot of assassins as well in the jungle. I'll probably play jungle the most because you will have to carry. I'll probably have to carry on jungle. But I really enjoy Pikachu and stuff. Do you know when the next game begins? In like 5 minutes max. They always take a little bit of a break. Will you watch the AOV Summer League? It is AOV League for WU. What is WU? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not, man. Oh, for EU. No. Probably not. Probably not, man. Bleach really dropped in quality in the later arcs. That's why I don't recommend it to people anymore. Yeah, that's what I heard a lot. That it was just terrible later on. So I don't know. Is it hard to be a YouTuber for you? No, I have a lot of fun. I want to play the Pokemon that's similar to Fiora with the dashes and vitals. Yeah, it's Absol. Okay, game 5 is starting. Let's see what the draft is. So this is really dirty now. MOP. Ooh, DTN. After 2 losses in a row, they take the first pick now. They weren't first pick last game, right? Yeah, they took second pick. They take the first pick now. They really need to switch it up. They know they need to switch it up completely. They need to change the whole thing now. They need to completely go for a different style, and they put Happy back in. See, they lost 2 games in a row with the other jungler, even though he played well. Now they put in Happy again. Feels bad for the other guy. Oh no, poor guy. Imagine you play 2 games at the final and you lose both. Imagine they win 2 games in a row now. I'm on DTN's side again. They have Happy again. He didn't seem better than the other jungler. The other jungler seemed really good, but it seems like their cohesion is just not there without him. Okay, so Hayate is banned, Iggy banned again, very obvious. Aoi banned and Superman banned. 2 picks that DTN already picked, but MOP didn't pick yet. we are in game 5, which means, of course, that it is gonna be really scuffed in terms of hero picks, because we're already through lots of different, well, basically 20 heroes were already picked per team, so there's not too many remaining. So we'll see what they will pick up. First pick, they're really struggling. They're really thinking hard. Look at this. They're thinking so hard on this. His name was Moop, by the way. Yeah, I know. Maybe Happy does better calls, or he has better charisma. I think it's just, yeah, it's not the calls probably, it's just the whole team communication is probably different with Happy. Ooh, Yena first pick? Okay, so Yena can probably go into the jungle, right? She can go jungle. She's of course more standard in Slayer, but she can go jungle, right? But Yena is sick, man. She doesn't get picked that often anymore, right? First few seasons are epic. Okay, maybe I'll watch it, Tommy. Maybe. We'll see. But I have so many animes to still watch, and I never watch anything because I don't know, man. It's just a lot of effort to read subtitles, you know? When I'm reading, might as well just read manga. Manga is always better. Ooh, the double poke combo. Elsu and Gilder. Gilder most likely support. Guys. It's a really sick combo, apparently. We've seen it in the game that I reviewed yesterday on the channel. Ooh, there's the Laville. Finally, Laville being picked. Not even once was he hovered so far. Finally, he is picked. Laville is amazing against poke because of his second ability. But his second ability is gonna dodge the Gilder's S2 because that has a little bit of an animation. But the Elsu snipe just is way too fast. You can't really use it to react. You have to predict. But then the Elsu can just wait. So yeah. And they have a Grak, which is crazy, which is a really good pick against Elsu. This is a crazy game so far, man. They're really changing it hard. I love it though. Yena, Grak, crazy. Insane. We'll see what the last pick will be before the second ban rotation. Roxy seems to be the choice. Roxy is something DTN already picked. So it's not going to take away anything. It's not going to show them anything. But it's going to stop DTN from picking Omen. And I don't think they picked Omen yet, right? Maybe MOP were the only ones who picked Omen. But I'm not sure. Just watch it dubbed. I hate dubs. I'm not watching dubbed anything. I only watch Japanese. But it's fine, I'll watch it maybe at some point. See, the thing is, I don't like watching an anime and then stopping halfway through because the later arcs are terrible. That's also my issue. But yeah, we have a Dio-chan ban because people are running out of mages, you know? Ban Dio-chan. Mental. Dio-chan Grak is a really good combo as well because Grak hooks and then you just get comboed by the perma CC of Dio-chan. It's pretty good. Gilder, Grak and Elsu, 3 of my mains in the same game. That's pretty crazy. Scud banned out. Once again, we won't see jungle Scud. Kira banned. Nice ban here. Both teams need a jungler. Unless Yena, again, she can go jungle. She can go jungle. So if DTN bans another jungler here, they might as well just say, you know what, we'll just put Yena jungle, you know, and then just see. They could go for that. But if they ban another jungler here, then if they don't want Yena jungle, then they really have not a lot of picks left. And I don't think Happy is a Yena player. At least not that I've seen ever, so I don't know, man. What about Kriknak? What happened to Kriknak? Kriknak is good against Roxy. Kriknak is bad against Gilder, though. Yeah. But But Kriknak could be possible. Could be possible, man. Nakrov is viable, true. The Errol is banned out. So, okay, DTN banned 2 junglers that they already picked. So there's that. Bright. I think Bright is really terrible, right? I think Bright is nerfed so hard. Ooh, the Ryoma. Ryoma is also a very nerfed jungler, but still probably decent if you're looking at game 5. Ban rate, pick rate, 40% win rate. Ooh, sheesh. That's really low. What about Lorien? What happened to Lorien? Did he get nerfed so hard? Do you see the new map update? Yes, I saw it. OPM King. Oh, Vera, really? Are we gonna see Vera, bro? And the Butterfly? The original champs that got completely reworked? That would be crazy. I think Butterfly is like a solo queue menace, but not that good in the end, right? For like higher tier gameplay. But she's annoying to play against. You're a purist, Japanese only. Yeah. I don't watch... I don't watch English, German, anything. I don't know, I just love Japanese. My anime has to be in Japanese. I just love the Japanese voice actor voices. I think they just do the best job. It's crazy. Tulin, please Tulin. Please Tulin. Yes! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We might see Tulin jungle. You can put Elsu mid. You can put Elsu mid, you can put Ryoma Dragon Lane against Labil. It's okay. We might see Tulin jungle, but... No. Guys, if you don't know, Vera hard counters Tulin. Did you know that? It's really annoying to play against. Can you create another poll, please? Yes. Good reminder. Tulin, Elsu, Gilder. Do you think Tulin is jungle? Maybe. Poll. Ryoma jungle? It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy if Tulin jungled. It'd be absolutely crazy, man. I think it depends, man. I like the Gilder and Elsu combo on MOP's side. I really like it. It's really fun to watch, at least. But I feel like the Ryoma is... we'll see, man. We'll see. Do they have enough late game insurance? Because Lavil, even if he's nerfed, is probably still really strong late game. But this is just really cool. This is so unpredictable. It's crazy. So people are voting for MOP. I feel like I tend to agree. Elsu mid, side Ryoma, mid Tulin. Yeah, I don't know what you just said. I'm sure it's Tulin jungle. Yeah, I think it's gonna be jungle Tulin. Yeah, see? I was right. Nice. Pog. How's your opinion on Tulin pick? It's cool, I just said it. What a question, Sanada. Good job. Etienne will win, Yena will pop off. The thing is, Yena, it's really hard for Yena to pop off. And it is a Dark Slayer Yena, of course, after the butterfly comes in. The mid laner is playing Grak. Tulin is perfect with Gilder and Elsu. Yeah, you can snipe and then you can finish them with ult. With Tulin ult. It's similar to Kriknak Tulin, but from back in the days, like 1.5 years ago. But man, the mid laner is playing Grak, bros. What? I mean, listen, iPod Pro is really good mechanically from what we've seen so far. I don't think he's gonna go AP Grak. I don't think there's a way. I think they just have Vera support because that's something pretty viable. You've seen it in solo queue as well. I'm sure you guys have seen it more than me because you probably play more, but we've seen it. And Puss also told me that in Vietnam, it's like a ban. They ban Vera because she's just annoying to play against. So they're just going to have her with the support item, AP support item. She's going to have decent farm. And then you just have the Grak as like your tank who's going to be like a second support. And the Butterfly is going to take all the farm and the Lavil, right? Is that going to be it? Oh, it's crazy. Actually, DTN did the same strategy before. Okay, so someone knows the lore. Let's see. We have 54% voting for MOP, so it's pretty even. So it seems like you guys are pretty divided here. iPod Pro took Grak Proly to counter those Elsu snipes. Does he counter them though? I mean, he counters him in terms of hooking, yeah, while the Elsu is sniping, but you know, I hope we see a hook and then flicker away, you know, to pull the enemy further. That would be so fun. That would be so amazingly fun. Okay, we have the first Abyssal Dragon already going over to the side of DTN. They also got a first blood. I didn't even realize what happened. I was looking at chat. My bad. But yeah, we'll see if the Grak can keep up good hooks because he probably hooks somebody. Oh, he gets another hook. He gets another kill. Wow, okay. So the Lavil is getting fed. The Butterfly is getting fed. This seems like a great strategy for DTN. The Grak also has Devil's Awakening, which means he can really reset that hook cooldown extremely fast, which is hilarious. Oh, no. This is so funny. For a grand final, for this to be picked. Ooh, another hook, but the Gilder, no, there's the Vera stun combo. He hooks, Vera stuns, they can't get away. That's extremely nice, man. I was gonna say the Gilder can just flicker and dash over the wall and stuff. Every hook is hitting, bro. I don't think that's a kill. It is. No, it's not. She's too tanky. The ult from the Lavil made me... No, she's gonna die now, though. She's still gonna die. Bro, he perfectly timed after the Arctic Orb. Okay, that's not that hard. That's not that hard. But everything, you know, that he did before, and then that as well, he just doesn't fail. He just doesn't fail, bro. That's the most annoying garbage combo I've ever seen. You hook. You stun. Look. She hides in the bush. Ooh, but the Ryoma is able to outplay, dash away, deal a lot of damage. This is not looking good, guys. And keep in mind, man, 0-2-0 on the Roxy. And that was the Irie from 2 games ago, which played so well. The Irie hard carry. That's what brought MOP back into the series, you know? That's what brought them back, man. The 607 MVP Irie performance, and this guy is 0-2-0 right now. So that's gonna weigh on them mentally. Ooh, he dodges the hook though. But again, another dragon free for DTN. They're completely snowballing. Now let's put a stop a little bit to this hype train because we need to think about, are they gonna be able... Oh my god, these combos are too good. Look, Perma CC. What? It's so dumb. But yeah, let's put a stop a little here. Are they gonna be able to take that snowball and win the late game as well? I would say yes, because they have Lavil. Now Vera is not gonna be that strong late game. Butterfly probably not that strong late game. Grak, he's just a tank, you know, late game. Yena is not that strong late game either. So it is a very janky team composition. They really, they only have that going for them. They're not good at team fighting. They're not going to win team fights. The enemies have a Gilder ult. The enemies, oh my god. He died top lane. Okay, you didn't see it. He was, okay, I thought I missed it on the screen. But the spectators missed it as well. The Tool in jungle dying as well there, which is really bad because he's the only one who had a little bit of gold on the enemy team. But yeah, back to the topic. I don't know. the enemies don't really have the best late game either, but at least they have a Gilder. At least they have these long-range snipes, which are really annoying to deal with late game, and especially because it's kind of hard for DTN to engage. By the way, a Gilder just used, during his dash, he used his support item, his purification support item, otherwise he would have died. So that was a very good timing there, because the hook hit him. The Ryuma is forced to flicker away. Now again, keep in mind, DTN is doing extremely well. They're probably gonna win. They're in a really good position. They're 3,000 gold ahead, only 6 minutes into the game. But again, they have a, like, imagine a one-trick player who can only play one hero. Their team composition can only do one thing, okay? So it's very exploitable. They can literally do only one thing. They can CC somebody from long range with Lavil, for example, and then hook, or hook into all the CC. See, and now if they get engaged on, just like that, they will lose these fights. That's exactly what happens. They will always lose the fights if they get just engaged on. That was a 3v3, but it wasn't even close. The Gilder ult is just too big. I think this Ryuma doesn't die. She doesn't chase. Okay, she didn't want to get collapsed by Elsu and Tulen from the top. But now again, MOP complete comeback here. They are able to get a tower. They are able to get 2 kills, and they put a halt to this snowball potential of DTN. They're still 3k gold behind, but it would have been like 4k at this point if that didn't happen. The Tulen not really going to be able to accomplish too much, especially with the Berif's build. Second item, that's really beta. It makes sense against, kind of makes sense, but I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like it's too little damage, you know? But we will see. We will see. It's probably the standard build at this point, but I don't know, man. I was never too big of a fan. DTN Elsu is way better. Well, this is still the start, man. We can't really say much yet. We really can't say much. We'll see if he can step up those snipes. He didn't really have any opportunities to snipe too much, because every time just someone was getting caught, this Grak is always going to apply so much pressure, okay? Whenever he hits a hook, man, it's going to be tough. The Gilder has to try to always be next to the person being hooked so he can use the support item. But the support item has like a, I don't know what the cooldown is, but it is something. There is a cooldown. I think it's a pretty long cooldown. So, you know, Grak is probably going to hit, maybe one of his hooks is going to get purified. If he can hit the next 2, it's going to be 2 kills. 60 seconds, thank you. Sadaf is saying 60 seconds. So yeah, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be 6 hooks per purification. I'm sure out of 6 hooks, he can hit 2. Quick maths. And he should be fine. The Ryuma really rolling deep. Ooh, the Grak goes for the Gilder on the side instead. Does not end up hitting him. Now the enemies can dodge the hooks pretty well. The Elsu can't really. He can ult, but it's really slow. The Ryuma can easily dash away. The Gilder can dash away. So, we'll see. But as you can see, man, as soon as DTN, like, as soon as this train stops of them just running around and just hooking people, see, the purification item, as soon as that stopped, as soon as they are just running around and getting free kills all across the map, they're struggling now. You can see MOP is really gaining ground in this game again, even though DTN was ahead 6-0. Now, if they didn't make the mistake where they lost 2 of their members, we might see a completely different game. We might see DTN at 12-0 at this point. But it's a really difficult team composition to execute. And now the Elsu snipes are coming in. And this Vera is completely useless against these Elsu snipes. Like, she takes way too much damage. The Ryuma is dashing away. but loses the tier 2 tower. DTN definitely still doing extremely well, man. Still a tower ahead, able to get the first tier 2 tower of the game. Oh, the Roxy uses the flash and the ultimate, but the Greg just dodged it, or she just missed it, I don't know. And she almost ends up dying. But now the Gilder ult comes out onto that Vera and she ends up dying to that Ryoma. He dodges the hook, but it is not enough to escape because the Yena and Butterfly are beating him up with the Ryoma dead and only their support being dead on the side of DTN. They decide to go for this Dark Slayer. Who's gonna get it? Butterfly easily able to secure it, goes in, gets a huge shield from her broken abilities, and I don't know if that was a rock shield as well. I don't know what's going on, but she just got 2 kills. I think that Tulen was dead, but he used his endless cycle, right? I think so. I think so. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, they got, yeah, I think so. Yeah, pretty sure. But yeah, so. Ooh, does she already have a rock shield or what is going on? She already has a rock shield, bro. Butterfly with rock shield. Yikes, man. Yikes, dude. What is that? Guys, she has virginity endless cycle as well. She has the rock shield of eternal virginity and the endless cycle of maximum virginity. It's crazy, man. Tulen gets hooked, does not end up dying, has his Arctic Orb available, purchased that very early on, but now you have the Butterfly going deep, but she just uses her rock shield again, doesn't die. The Ryoma tries to finish her, but ends up overextending and loses his life for it. I definitely think this is going to be 3-2 at this point for DTN, and with that, MOP should be already thinking about the next game. Because this is a huge advantage at this point, man. 7,000 gold lead. That is huge, man. That is really big. Tulen gets caught by the Laviel ult into the Grak hook. Once again, their wombo combo working out another Grak hook. The enemy wasn't even stunned, man. Beautifully done. And that's going to be the fastest game of the series so far. And probably one of the faster games of this whole tournament. Extremely well played. 15-3, complete stomp, extremely well executed, very difficult strategy because it relies on hitting hooks. Not easy. A very difficult strategy, but so well executed. They only made one mistake where they lost the fight, lost 2 of their members. But other than that, flawless execution by DTN, extremely well played. And we have a 3-2 and match point for DTN right now. Extremely nice, man. Sheesh, dude. Game ending before 30 minutes. What is this, solo queue? Yeah. But that was a great game. That was the best game so far because they picked crazy picks and they actually played them perfectly. The Grak was played to perfection. The Laviel ults were extremely good. The Vera pressed her buttons. Not difficult. You could have done that. But she pressed her buttons. Not bad. What's up, Muzakir? Happy play win, Moop cry in the corner. Yeah, Moop got cucked, man. Moop got in for 2 games and they lost both. That's actually hilarious. Poor guy, man. DTAC is winner. No, it's a best of 7. You need to win 4 games. So they still need to win 1 more. And we might see 3 more games. We might see 2. Yeah, 2 more games. 2 more games are the maximum. If MOP wins, it's going to be 3-3. And then it's the deciding game. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. It's Dirak from Iraq, not Grak. No, Grak from Iraq was the first one. That was the original joke I made. Butterfly plays like Aatrox, jumps in, reset. Aatrox is completely different, isn't he? He doesn't really reset, bro. right? Aatrox doesn't have a reset. He just has a billion jumps. I would compare Aatrox to Lubu. Aatrox ult reset. Yeah, but he doesn't reset his jumps. Butterfly is all about the jump resets, you know? And she doesn't really reset the ult anymore either. Like, she doesn't reset her abilities. She got reworked. She's more similar to an Honor of Kings hero right now that has a little bit of a stack mechanic where you can always use every third ability is no cooldown. I saw a Valheim with Rock Shield in Veteran ranked. Yeah, that seems annoying. I mean, how he plays, jump in without care. Yeah, with a Rock Shield, sure. It's crazy, man. He really didn't care. The thing is, TLN didn't use any important heroes. So, other than, let's say, Laville. Yeah, that was a really good game because they really didn't use any broken stuff. Like, they used Gurak. It's crazy. Do you listen to Balkan music or you went full anime weep? I listen to German music. I listen to Korean music. I listen to German music. I listen to English music. I do not listen to Balkan music, no. Have they picked Dirac already? Only one team. I think MOP picked Dirac. Yeah, MOP picked Dirac. They're the only ones. You can see, man, the damage, Laville doing a lot, but especially the Butterfly. Very impressive for a melee hero to do that much. You can see least damage is Greg, but he should be the MVP of the game. 100%. It was all about the hooks, man. Mr. Worldwide, yeah. I listen to Pitbull as well. He thinks he's the best. He thinks he's Mr. Worldwide, but it's me. Wei Wei was on D-Rock first game. Yeah, the MOP player, right? Okay, he gets the MVP. He deserves it as well. He did really, like, he did extremely well. I would say he deserves it as well, but the Grak was the whole point why they're winning. If he doesn't hit hooks, the Butterfly wouldn't be in a position where she can outplay. But at the end of the day, that Butterfly was going so deep, Rock Shield always saving her, extremely well played, extremely well timed. You know, it is what it is. So yeah, just got back home from this. Your hair is growing alarmingly fast, Mr. Shurkou. Share your secrets. It grows pretty fast, huh? It's crazy. I'm just healthy, Bima, you know? Because I cook my own food, you know? If I was eating your food that you cook, then I wouldn't be this healthy. You're just not on my level yet, you know, Bima, in terms of cooking. It is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Don't be embarrassed. 10 minutes countdown. What is that? Guys, we have to waste so much time now. I don't want to play a game, man. I just want to chill. Talk to me, guys. Let's just talk a little bit, guys. Play 3v3. Mario Kart. I have nothing set up, man. My phone is so far. It's so close yet so far, you know? Q&A, yeah, basically. But people are asking, we're asking too many real-life questions. I don't respond to too many real-life questions, man. Do you eat mainly soy ingredients? Yeah. Yep, true. Thoughts on punishing Grey Raven? It's really good, Carrots. I don't know if that's a troll because some people already asked. When you gonna be Conqueror again? Never, because I'm never gonna play that much again. Any counter mage against L'Oreal? What is a good counter to L'Oreal, guys? Anything that has a lot of poke from long range, where she can't get onto you. Or a lot of CC. Jinnar is also pretty good. Jinnar is okay, I guess. I don't know. At least that's what they said in Honor of Kings back in the days. I gotta go now stream. See you, man. See you. Do you see 2.0 patch Genshin impact? Yes. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Genshin. Maybe we'll play, but I don't know. Take papers, do some photo signature things for your subscribers. How? No one's gonna want that, man. I'm sorry, mate. No one's gonna want that. I'm not gonna ship you these things. Missed the Grey Raven stream. What is that game? You can check out the replay. It's really good. It's just a action RPG. Raz Pogo. I don't know what Tradaltor is saying now, man. Oh, Raz against L'Oreal. Yeah, Raz is pretty okay. It's like, I don't know. It's definitely good, yeah. Just tried this MOBA called Legend of Ace recently. You should try it out for the fun of it. Having a great experience so far. It's really dead in EU. I already tried it like 3 years ago. Maybe I'll try it again, just for funsies. For a quick video. Maybe it's worth. Will you pump out some OmniOG Arena again someday? Not pump out, but I'll maybe make like 1 or 2 videos. Probably 1. And for ML as well. What game final is going on? Arena of Valor. Have you tried Dota 2? Yes, I played it in beta. You retracted your message. Maybe you misclicked. The next OA video is gonna be the pre-uninstall video. Yeah, true, mate. 2, Dota 2. Luigi's Mansion 2 has a lot of bots even in ranked matches. Yeah, of course. Legend of Ace is really dead. Almost no players. Wanna see you play Fanny? I have some videos on Fanny. My main channel, type them. Type shurkou Fanny, you will see some videos. They're really funny. They're actually really funny. Which anime skin collab will make you play AOV full-time? None. Nothing. Nothing at all. Do you have a pet? No, unfortunately not. You just need to move to another region for the sake of channel. No, I don't. I can just play Pokemon, which has a big audience in EU and NA. I don't know, man. Oh, true, Tanashi, you think it's gonna die instantly. I remember. We'll see, maybe you're right. And then I'll just be Wilder Fanny again. You think AOV gonna die in EU next year? I mean, if it didn't die yet, I don't think so. What if they make pro scenes again in EU? No. I won't return to AOV full-time, guys. This is not... The only way I will return is if it really grows, you know? This is my job, guys. We need to make money. I need to eat. So AOV wasn't gonna do that long-term. You need to move. You need to keep moving to a bigger game. That's how you survive as a YouTuber. If you just stay with one game and your audience moves away, you don't buy food anymore, guys. It's very simple. I hope Pokemon will have a big audience in EU. We'll see. Didn't find the Fanny gameplay? Type shurkou Fanny. You will find it 100%. 100%. On YouTube. It has to be. Sorry about commenting on old video of yours. Wanted to get shocked at how innocent you looked back then. You don't have to apologize for that. It was funny. I was like, wait, how did you find that? Tulan Yin Yang or Solar Cosmos? Which is your favorite? The yellow solar thing. The golden one. Ooh, look how cool it looks. What is that? They're showing us a little bit of a... Ooh, are these the new skins? Is that Arthur? Cybercore Arthur? Yeah, it is. Eh? Really? Cybercore Arthur, bro? Eh? Really? Do you regret buying 3 times Holy of Holies in the AWC? Did I do that? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I don't regret anything, man. There's nothing to regret, mate. Cybercore Garen. Yeah, exactly, Defi. How do you think Nintendo manages the balance of their MOBA? Teamy is making it. So Teamy will balance it. Very simple. There are 6 Fanny godly gameplays from the gaming genius. 6? I uploaded 6 Fanny videos? Yikes. I'm the worst Fanny. But it was funny. It was funny videos. Teamy animations look like they're fan-made. You mean these CGI things? I don't know, man. It's Garena, isn't it? AWC has still the best skins in all of MOBAs. I don't know about that. Have you checked out that new Steam Deck by Valve? Looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a good consumer product, but I don't think it will be. I think it will be discontinued pretty quick. I don't think there will be a Steam Deck 2, in my opinion, because I don't think they're gonna make a lot of money with it, because the hardware is really good for how cheap it is. They're definitely losing money on it, and yeah, we'll see. What is that music video? Yeah, you mad, bro? Look at it. You mad, man? Problem? Problem, TF? Oh, man. What is she cosplaying? I don't know. Some new skin, maybe. Ooh, sheesh. Hey Shurkou, can you buff Fiora again, please? The 40 HP nerf. I'll buff her after you buff your jokes, Defi. That was terrible. Jesus Christ. I want my 0.5 seconds back for reading that. Sheesh, bro. Was that too much? He got blown out. Have you got the Asuna butterfly skin? I still remember you spent 5k vouchers and you didn't get it. I didn't get it, man. I don't have it. Nope. Don't have it. I have both Kirito skins, but I don't have that. I thought I saw Mr. Shurkou in that music video just now. My man's getting famous. I'm more famous than anyone. Anyone in the world. Cristiano Ronaldo? No. I'm more famous. Well, what do you think? What are you talking about? Was that a new Violet skin again? Okay, we're finally back. Draft is gonna start soon, guys. This could be the last game. This could be the last. I want my 1 second back. It took time to write that. That is your fault. You began typing it. It's Cybercore Apocalypse Natalia. What? That's crazy. Wait, who's Cristiano Ronaldo? Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, mate. 10-minute gone like nothing. Exactly. Because I'm the best. Okay? True. What do you think? Who do you think will be the FMVP if Talon win? Mid lane, right? Mid lane for sure. Mid lane. 100%. Has to be mid lane. Maybe the jungler. Yeah, maybe the jungler, man. Maybe the jungler. Jungler was really good, man. One of these two. Goff GF Natalia, always Goff GF, man. There's no other thing. Only Goff GFs exist. Shurkou for president? That would be terrible, man. I'm stupid. I'm not stupid, but I have no clue about anything other than games and anime. True. The jungler will be because 2 times happy MVP in jungle. Yeah, I think it will probably be the jungler, man. Because he really had, like, you have to keep in mind that they put a different jungler in and they lost 2 games. And then they put him back in and they won. So we can see who the MVP is. You know? You look like Zlatan Ibrahimovic. No, Zlatan looks like Shurkou. True, first of all. Second of all, I don't think I look like him at all. I don't know what you guys... What's... Like, it's so different. It's crazy. It's absolutely different. If you put a picture side by side, it's not even remotely close. It's insane. Yo, bro, are we gonna... Okay, there we go. Come on. Yes. Start the draft. Please. Same face, same hair, same excellent entertainment. Who's your favorite YouTuber? Do I have a favorite YouTuber, man? The only stuff I watch on YouTube is stream highlights from Twitch streamers. So there's that. Zlatan meme is the best meme in this community. No, it's not. It really isn't. It really isn't. It's terrible. Should spend some time with Hasanabi if Mr. Shurkou wants to run from president. Sure, sure. For sure. His favorite is Zlatan Ibrahimovic official. Start the next poll. No, no. We always wait until the draft. You Dumbo? What's up? What's up, man? Look at Mr. Pickles. He didn't type for like 4 hours. Now he comes back in. Hell's Devil is so Chad. He destroyed Wildrift with facts and logic. I'm telling you, Mr. Pickles will never be banned. Never. I need this. This guy just keeps trash talking Wildrift for no reason. Wildrift is the richest person alive. Did you know that? Because Wildrift is living in multi-billion-dollar mansion rent-free in Mr. Pickles' head. It is beautiful. It is beautiful, man. Have you watched Fire Force? No. It's time to head out with the wifey. Have fun with the stream, y'all. Yo, Bima. You know, enjoy your time with your imaginary wife and kid, you know? They exist. They exist, man. You're not alone. You're not a loser. Nah, Bima, they exist. Hey, have fun. Enjoy. Come on, man. Look how good I'm stalling, guys. Look how good I'm stalling. Can you start? Draft. Yo, give me the draft. What is that? They're teasing us, man. See? They're like, ooh, look at the players. We're starting soon. Ooh, look at the players. They're here. They're here, guys. Ah, they're here. They're here. Ah, look. The coach is there. Ooh, the opening animation. It's starting soon. Don't worry, guys. Look how cool it is. Look at our CGI. Look at the Zephys statue. Oh, do you remember the previous games? Here they are. Blue balling. True Defi. Make your hair long again, Biro, like Zlatan, winky fakes. Nice Suraf, Roy. Nice, man, thank you. I will do that just for you, okay? But we have the draft starting and AWC is banned instantly and Iggy is banned. No. Why? Please. Okay, let's see. What are they gonna pick? Now, of course, DTN can't pick something stupid again. Interesting, by the way, that they got first pick again. They picked first pick after the previous game, and MOP picked second pick now after their loss earlier. So they're fine with being second pick. They want to keep being second pick. And second pick had 100% win rate until DTN started losing on it. I think it's 3 victories for second pick and 2 for first pick now. So it's turning pretty even. And now we have Hayate being banned as well, along with the Florentino. What are they going to first pick? What is DTN going to first pick? This is the last game where the global pick ban matters. If it goes to game 7, if MOP wins this game, equalizes the series 3-3, then it will get reset. So it won't matter anymore what people picked before. So now is the time to pick the most broken heroes. And DTN, the most broken that you still have left. And DTN decides to go with an Omen first pick. I think a lot of the junglers, a lot of the counters to Omen in that Baron, in that Slayer lane, are probably have been already picked. The Tara pick coming in. Ah man, the game 6 is always the most scuffed. You'll see, this will be super scuffed. There's the Ignis. Okay, I like this Ignis because both teams still have it available. Now DTN still didn't pick D-Rock. D-Rock is a pretty good choice, you know, not too bad. Is also easily able to spread the heal reduction debuff from the Tome of Reaper, which is good against Tara. So I think they probably should pick up D-Rock here because otherwise it will be banned. Okay, they want the Crixie instead, which is very similar, completely fine as well. We have one more pick here, 20 seconds left. What are they going to go for? Are they going to go for a jungler maybe? And then try to ban out some junglers? They go for the Elandor, which is a jungler, most likely gonna be in the jungle position as a marksman here, but he could still go into the Abyssal Dragon lane. There's the D-Rock. Okay, so they still end up deciding to go for the D-Rock instead, which again, I think Crixie and D-Rock are, you know, long-range mages with decent amounts of CC. D-Rock, of course, a little bit more CC. Crixie, a little bit more damage, especially early game. So yeah, very similar choices there. And they decide to go for the D-Rock instead. I think D-Rock is a little bit better against Ignis, in my opinion, because he has even more range on that stun. DTN won already, WTF? No. Definitely not. I think MOP is looking pretty good here still with that butterfly. They ban out the Rui, very, very good, because the Rui would be picked or could be picked with the combo for Elandor, which can then always be full HP basically with that teleport and then jumping back to his butterflies. Absolutely insane. So definitely a good decision there to ban that out. Kefani banned out as well, because MOP still needs a marksman. I think we'll see another marksman ban as well. What is a marksman that wasn't picked so far by MOP? I'm actually not sure. The Zip gets banned. Interesting. The Zip banned out for the support. Who do you think gonna be champion? Well, DTN seems like the better team in general, but now they have Moop again. They have Moop again. It's not Happy playing. Interesting. Ibnef banned out. Lots of support bans as well here in the second ban rotation. Okay, Ibnef combo with the Ignis is of course extremely strong, man. You have so much CC. But I feel like the Tara is just going to be a support, isn't she? So maybe they're fearful of Tara Baron lane, Slayer lane against Omen. I don't know. Very interesting what is going on here in this draft. Let's see what MOP will pick here in their second last pick. Again, they need a marksman. They also need either a Slayer laner or a support, depending on what Tara does. And they know it's going to be Omen's Slayer lane. They go for the Yena. So it's going to be Yena Slayer lane. It's going to be Tara in the support position. And now they need a last pick marksman. Now what are they going to pick? What if DTN just picks away the marksman choice? They can go double marksman. I don't think that's impossible. Arthur is a good counter to Yena. We've always seen that. Arthur is a very good counter to Yena. And support Malok. Very viable team choices here. They have some really good AoE team fights. They just have a very solid roster, man. This is just really crazy. Oh wait, never mind. The Omen is already against Yena. So it's not going to be Arthur, but they could put Arthur into the Abyssal Dragon lane, you know? Or I mean the Omen into Abyssal Dragon against the Marksman and then Arthur against Yena. But they instead decide to go for the support Wonder Woman and the Kilgrove in that either Slayer or, you know, in one of the side lane positions. They can swap around the Omen and Kilgrove. But this puts them in a really weird spot because now they have two really strong split push heroes. Are they going to try to play a 1-3-1 composition? Maybe they will, and we might see Bright. We get it. Nice. Bright picked up. Bright is picked up, man. That is insane. I'm pretty sure I'm already... Ooh, I want to see what happens, man. Do you think MOP is going to win? Do you think MOP is gonna be able to equalize the series with a Bright pick against a D-Rock? I think that's really dangerous. And this is a laning Bright. Because we have the Butterfly jungle, most likely. We could also see Butterfly laning, but I think that's much worse. I think that's much worse. I vote for MOP because my girl Yena is in the team. I respect it. The simp response. Bright Pogu. Bright is Pogu. Waiting for your poll. The poll is already out, man. Or maybe you typed that before it went up. I had a delay or something, but I don't know. 54% voting, 56% voting for DTN. I hope MOP wins, but I think DTN will win, so I voted for DTN. Let's see. I need to analyze the team comps here, because keep in mind, they're playing with the other jungler again. Ooh, okay, so it is a laning Elandor, and it is going to be a jungle Kilgrove. That's not bad. That's completely fine. Flicker Elandor. Okay, heal on the Wonder Woman. Keep that in mind. She's going to have a little bit of an extra heal there. And we have the Asuna in the jungle. So it is a laning Bright. So we have an Elandor against Bright lane matchup. Very interesting. We have Tara once again, just like when DTN was playing her. She has the Disrupt spell. We'll see how this will go, man. This is going to be crazy, guys. I'm telling you, this is going to be crazy because we have once again the crazy Butterfly, right? That did so much work in the previous game on the enemy side. And we also have Bright in the game. We have Yena again. We have Elandor, which is always fun to watch. We have a support Wonder Woman. This should be really, really crazy. And we have the Kilgrove once again, taking as much farm as he can get, getting as fed as he can get. And we'll see if it's going to be like in game 1, where Kilgrov on the enemy side was doing extremely well, but then late game he just got two-shot by the what's his name? Thorn. Of course, Bright can't do the same thing. Bright definitely can't do the same thing. Look at this guy. Unfortunately, due to the upcoming Pokemon Unite release, we are closing our servers and deleting Wild Rift. That's hilarious. Anyway, DTN, 62% ended up voting out of you guys. Ended up voting for DTN. Now, for late game, 100%, right? I mean, Ignis, guys. Don't underestimate Ignis late game. I think Bright late game isn't too impressive compared to Elandor. And along with D-Rock, the Bright is going to really struggle. Who's going to get this early dragon? Seems like both teams are willing to fight. They do. The punish comes out by Kilgrove. He gets the dragon, but they're losing the fight. Are they going to be able to escape? They are. They get safely to their tower. The Bright uses his ult. He has the beautiful bleach skin. I don't know what he's called. But, you know. Toshiro, I think. Toshiro, is it? I think it is. But yeah. DC X SAO X Bleach. True. This is DC with Wonder Woman, Kirito, Asuna from SAO. And then we have Toshiro from Bleach as well. That's hilarious, man. Crazy. Crazy, mate. But yeah, we'll see. So far, DTN doing pretty well, but now the Elandor gets caught out by the enemies here. Tara finishes the job. It is the support Tara who gets the kill, so not ideal, but still, you'll take the kill for sure, especially shutting down the enemy marksman for quite some time, making them unable to farm. Always really, really good. Ooh, the Kilgrove actually able to steal the small camp there that the enemies were trying to steal from him. Good smite, good punish, excuse me. Coming in. Bright, by the way, with a little fairy rune. Very nice to see. And he is trying to deal damage, but he's not really able to. I feel like this Bright pick is gonna go a little bit, you know. He's not gonna do that much. He's not gonna have that much impact, in my opinion. Couldn't they have picked Laville? I feel like Laville, but Laville against D-Rock is just terrible. Everything is just so hard against D-Rock, man. I'm really glad they picked D-Rock. See, if they picked Crixie, it would be a completely different game. The enemies could pick Laville, and it would be amazing against Crixie. But with D-Rock, you're just so cocked, man. D-Rock is so insane. Now we have the dragon being started here by MOP this time, but it doesn't seem like they will be able to get it. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. The D-Rock is trying. No. They just get forced away. I mean, of course, the Kilgrove is top side. I guess they were trying to maybe poke and see if they can steal it with a D-Rock ability with some luck, because they had nothing else to do with the Elandor, D-Rock, and Wonder Woman. But yeah, the Kilgrove is just busy farming. He's fine giving over that dragon here. He just wants to farm. Actually, Kilgrove going for a Soul Reaver, which is really, really interesting. Very interesting, man. Kilgrove just keeps farming. He's super happy. With a slow game, Kilgrove is always happy. D-Rock is always happy. Elandor is always happy. Omen is always happy. And, I mean, yeah, it's not even a slow game. It's just Kilgrove catching somebody as well. The flicker was even committed by the Ignis, man. But off-cam, the Wonder Woman and Kilgrove just duo killing the Ignis there. No counterplay, pretty much. He got caught out of position. Easy peasy. And this is really not looking good, man. I mean, you can see this is a 1k goal lead for MOP, but you can see how much control DTN still has. And they have a full late game team composition. MOP is definitely on a huge clock here. if it gets to late game, they just lose by default, right? I'm sure we all agree on that. MOP is trying to amp up the speed though here. So they are going for those dives. They are getting that tower. They are going to get this Wonder Woman as well. Extremely well played. They're able to get a kill and a tower. And DTN not really able to do anything for themselves. But the Ignis dies again. He gets caught again. You saw it on the minimap. The Ignis. Because now they might be able to push top. But look at this, man. MOP just keeps snowballing. Gets the tier 2 tower. That's so well played. I didn't expect them to be able to do so well. And now the Yena just got a solo kill on the kill graph. What is that? That's unacceptable. The whole game completely collapses for the side of DTN here. They were in a pretty good position, but now it's almost a 3,000 gold lead for MOP. They're able to snowball so hard. And again, they need it though. They have the better early game. They need to use this better early game to get to the late game, because late game, they really need a big advantage, because the only one who's really going to do a lot is going to be that Ignis. And Ignis doesn't have a lot of burst. Yes, he has his ultimate, but that's not going to one-shot anybody. It's going to put people to like 60% health, and then he really does a lot of damage with his first ability, with his CC, but the enemies have kill growth. He's just going to heal back up. He's going to ignore all the CC. And the Bright is not going to kill him fast enough. I think this kill growth is something to look at. We might see a crazy pop-off by kill growth, man. But MOP decides to go for the Slayer. They are able to get the punish, but they're losing the team fight. The kill growth did so much damage before dying there, but ends up dying in the end. And now they're able to just sustain back up. The Elandor dealing lots of damage, going a little bit too deep though. Ends up not dying, uses Flicker, gets away. But this Ignis is probably going to kill him. And the Tara gets hooked in, she's way too tanky. The Elandor ends up dying, and MOP is completely winning. MOP is 4,000, almost 5,000 gold ahead. They're going to get these towers now, they're going to get the tier 2 top. They take the enemy jungle, take the enemy blue buff. They're going to push mid lane as well, man. They're already rotating 2 of them. Bright is just going to finish this tower. It's going to be a 6k gold lead by the time, before they even use their Drake. Before they even use the Drake, man. It's a crazy lead right now. But again, I want to say, it's really not easy to penetrate tier 3 towers when you only have a Bright to push, when the enemies have a D-Rock wall, okay? So it's really, really difficult for MOP to finish this game up. DTN is making a lot of mistakes though. So if the nerfs are blank and they keep making more mistakes, then they will just get killed, they will get caught out, they will have a disadvantageous position where the enemies will outnumber them, and then they will be able to push the tier 3 towers. But right now, looking hard, because I don't think this tier 3 tower is gonna drop. The D-Rock is, look how much wave clear he has. This is so stupid. Look, the S1 just clears the whole wave without it even touching. And they can clear even the Drake. They get the tier 2 tower, which is very nice for them. They have all the tier 2 towers. They have a huge gold lead, man, 6k gold. But the tier 3 towers are not gonna budge. I don't think this tier 3 tower is gonna drop. The D-Rock ult is up. He doesn't even use it. He doesn't even use it. He has to use it now. He used it. The tower is disabled. They're trying to dive. MOP really trying hard to end this, but the kill growth doing so much damage. The Bright going deep, but ends up dying. Everyone flickering away. So far a 2-for-2 trade, but the tier 3 tower might drop. No, it is a 3-for-2 trade at the end. Now the D-Rock taking a lot of damage, but also dealing a lot. Trying to get a stun onto the Ignis, not able to do so. D-Rock still has mana. Uses his Arctic Orb. Beautiful gameplay by D-Rock. They get the Yena kill, and they get the complete comeback. Huge overextension by MOP. What I think they should have done is just try to get the tower. Try to get the tower, man. Big mistake, man. If they got the tier 3 tower, it's probably worth, because they're still at a 4k gold lead. If they lose 2k gold lead, that's okay. That's okay if you get a tier 3 tower. But not like this. Not like this, guys. Not like this. Whew. That was a lot of talking, guys. Crazy. Anyway, we have MOP still in the leading position. As I said, they still have the map advantage. They don't have a single tower down. Do you know how crazy that is? They don't have a single tower lost. It's absolutely mental. They will maybe try to just get the Slayer. I feel like they want to be careful. But honestly, if I am DTN here, I don't think I try to fight the Slayer. I think I just give it. And then I try to defend in the base again with a D-Rock wall so the tower doesn't die. And we have a huge engagement by the Tara, the rock shield, just no damage taken, man. She's almost half HP again, like it's crazy. It's just so dumb, but the D-Rock laser doing lots of damage right there. But the Bright pops the ultimate, goes deep, does a lot of damage. And now we have mid lane Yena just doing so much work as well. This is the MVP Irie, by the way, but he ends up dying. I cursed him. But MOP doesn't care because they are able to get the Slayer. They're super happy with that. Guys, this Yena player is the MVP Irie from Game 3, where they were able to turn around the series. So again, this Yena got a solo kill on Kilgrove, which was a big deal, which is one of the main reasons why they're even in such a good position. So this Yena, beautiful player so far. Beautiful. Now the tier 3 tower is extremely low. The Tara can just go deep, doesn't care about anything, gets ulted by Omen, doesn't care, won't die, super tanky, stupid. Look at this, rock shield, used at the very end, they didn't even have to use it, but lots of damage being returned. But I think MOP is too strong now. They get the first tier 3 tower, they're so far ahead, they're still holding on to all of their towers, and I think they're gonna win in the next 3 minutes. Kavi should be the MVP if MOP wins. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, because he had some bad games as well. He didn't play that well every single game. Like game 2, the second game they won, he was just a tank, you know? I don't know. Rock shield, 4 rock shields, 5 rock shields, 6 rock shields. 6 rock shields in this game. 6 rock shields, man! We have assassins going for rock shield. How can you let a tournament play with this item? Disable it. They always go for game 7 in AWC, it feels rigged. Imagine it is rigged, that would be funny. Imagine someone finds out the Arena of Valor Mafia is rigging behind the scenes. Game 7. Teamy, the perpetrators of esports. But now we have the perpetrators of DTN's chances of winning this final, which is exactly MOP, just running them down, doing so much damage. We have the second tier 3 tower dropping as well. Only one tier 3 tower remaining. It is a 5v4 on the map in favor of MOP. Surely they will get this last tower here. D-Rock has the wall, but is not able to move close enough to even place it down. The only thing they can do is win this fight, but the D-Rock laser completely missed. And now I think MOP is just gonna wipe the floor here, gonna end the game and equalize the series into a 3-3. We have game 7, guys. We have the full pick ban resetting, so we can see all the different heroes that we've already seen come out again for these teams. My man here, the magician, drinking nothing. Drinking void. Look at this, man. The green screen, but the bottle is green. Whew, sheesh, bro. That was crazy. Moop giving Mop another win. Yeah. Moop lost every single game. Moop lost every single game, bro. Why did you even put him in? No offense, he lost 2 games. You win 3 games with Happy, and Moop lost 2 games. Why even put him in? No offense, why put him in? What's the reason? Why would you do it? Right? Huh? It seems brain dead. Crazy. They won with Butterfly. Butterfly is hard rework, man. Butterfly has a 100% win rate in this series. Both teams won with Butterfly. 3 days until we can all delete mild whiffed. Yo, Brandon, do you even have a Nintendo Switch? 95% of my community doesn't have a Nintendo Switch. No one will be deleting Wild Rift. D-Rock has 0% win rate in this series. True, true. I think they didn't play well. They didn't play that well on D-Rock. And not used to the full potential. Lots of missed stuns, lots of missed ults. It's Happy who decides whether Moop gets to play or not, according to DTN team interview. Really? That's crazy. Okay, so Happy is inting. Had the Switch before you became Bowl Shurkou. No, I know about you. But still, 95% don't have a Switch here. ETN coach deserves a kiss on the lips. Okay, listen. Look, we can use the poll. Do you have a Nintendo Switch? There you go, guys. We can test it. Crazy. We're using the newest technology, man. I'm the god streamer because I'm instantly adapting to the new technology. How crazy is that? How crazy is that, bro? No TF. I lied, TF. You can't coach deserve the kiss on the lips. Shame they didn't win. Why? What do you mean? It's crazy. 76%, bro, but 73% only say no. So either a lot of people are lying or a lot of people actually have a Nintendo Switch. That's crazy. I didn't expect that many people. I only play Animal Crossing. It's a really cool game. It's a really wholesome game. Oof, 3 hour late. What's up, Saim? 4 hours late. Hey, go away. What are these notifications? Yeah, 3 hours, 48 minutes late. But you're not late, Saim. You're not late. It's not your job. Yeah, you're just in time for the banger, for the last game, best of 7. The very last game. Oh my god, man. This is crazy. I'm gonna lose my voice. What's that sound notification on Windows? I don't know, maybe it wasn't that. Because I think I disabled the notification sounds. I think I know why Happy wanted Moop to play this game. If Happy had played this game and lost, he would be down a bit mentally and stamina-wise. Now he's rested and all heroes for final game. That's true. That's actually pretty smart. Moop is there to lose matches. True. Is it time for Thailand to get the trophy or the curse will continue? We'll see if MOP wins, man. Clean 25-75. True, true. Let's end the poll. Bright MVP. He actually popped off pretty hard, man. He popped off really hard. I don't think I would give him MVP. 21% damage is not MVP worthy for Bright, in my opinion. Definitely not. We'll see. Are we going for penalty shootout? Exactly. The esports equivalent of penalty shootout. You were the MVP. Thank you, Treaduk, man. You're so cute. You're the MVP of cuteness. Not enough. Not cute enough to get Juvia, though. You know it ain't about the damage. All about the cleanup. No. But this is not. This is not. I don't think he played bad, but I think the real MVP, if you're not going by damage, but instead by, you know, who was the most important, I think the Yena solo kill on Kilgrove started the snowball hard. I think that's what won the game. That's what started the win, you know? Tara was the MVP. She literally tanked Omen ult and tower shots. I mean, but she's just a tank, man. You know, she just jumped in. It's the enemy's idiots that are attacking her. I didn't even know they had one. Yeah, because after that kill, he was useless. Now teams can pick whatever, right? Global cancelled, yes. Exactly. Shurkou, AOV, Pogu, what's up, Philip? Finally, our MILF gets some love. I don't know who the MILF is. I don't know what you're saying, Levi. Time to pick Akali. Time to, I don't know, man. I don't know, Dave. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. Come on, guys. How long is this gonna take? I want to see game 7 instantly, bro. Please. They already had a long break between game 5 and 6. It can't be a long break again. I think DTN might take this home. They have full hero pool now, can choose their side, and their jungler had a break. That is true. And he was able to watch the game and everything. I think Happy is going to play here. He's going to smurf. He's going to pick, they're going to have a great strategy. Him and the coach were talking all game about the strategy coming up into this last game. And yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Do you think it's easier for Wild Rift player to transition to AOV or the reverse? For Wild Rift players to transition to AOV is much easier, yeah, for sure. It's like transitioning from AOV to Brawl Stars and stuff, you know? Much easier, much less stuff to think about. You know what will be hilarious? Tara picked in game 7. Tara is good. We might see what two teams are playing. MOP and DTN. I'd love to see COG eSport Game 7 picking system being used in AoV eSport. Yeah, that would be cool. For those who don't know, in Honor of Kings, you have blind pick. So you can pick anything, no bans. No. Like, there was literally a final where the last game, both teams had the exact same heroes. Raz mid versus Raz mid. Like, it's a normal game, you know? Elandor versus Elandor, Rui versus Rui, and two more heroes that we don't have. But again, the same heroes. Crazy. And it's not even that surprising, because it was just the best team composition. Both teams decided this is the best way to play the game. It was actually Toro, a Slayer lane, but reworked Toro. He's so cool. Reworked Toro is the coolest thing ever. I hope we will get him as a new hero, because Toro looks so bad. We need a really cool hero for reworked Toro. He can jump around a million times. It's so cool. It's the coolest tank in any game I've ever seen. Oh, true. I should play him. I should play him a little bit. Tony gave me an account. Maybe I'll play him. Pog. What's rework Toro like? He can basically just jump around a million times and he tanks a lot. He's still a full tank, but just much cooler, has so much CC. Like imagine the ult he does, but you can like jump around between it. Like it's crazy, it's so cool. And you can jump before your explosion, your second ability explodes. You can jump to reposition. Is Tony still doing videos? No, not really. Is the draft starting? They're teasing us again with the players, man. They're teasing us. I hope you find time and motivation to make a video for Rework Toro. It's not about motivation, it's about time. And it's not about time only, it's about how bad is the ping. I already played with Tony a couple days ago, like a week, 2 weeks ago, Honor of Kings, and the ping is just abysmal. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's 300 ms. Like, it's completely unpredictable. It's 390. It was so annoying. They copied Garchomp ult. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you mean that as a joke, but Turo was reworked a year ago, or even more. 1.5. I've heard that you can play COG with ping booster. Yeah, you can, but all my VPNs are turned terrible, man. Will you continue to stream PGR? Wasn't really planned, man. Because what else is there to stream about that? It's kind of like an off-stream game, no? Where you just cozy chill, like you just grind. I don't know, Norley. I'm seeing a lot of people are interested, but I feel like there's not going to be that much interest in total. Okay, let's see what happens here. We have Thorn banned. The draft is starting for the last game. 3-3. Whoever wins, wins. And we have DTN. Moop is playing. Happy isn't playing. Why is Moop playing the final game? Huh? What? If he wins, he's a legend. If he loses, he's the absolute... Everyone will hate him. Oh, no, 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 no. Why would they not play with Happy? We're literally watching for 4 hours here, and we established that Happy lost 3 games, and Moop... Happy won all 3 games, and Moop lost all 3 games. Now what is going on here? What is that? Why would they do that? Thailand's chat is on fire? Yeah, it's so weird. It doesn't make any sense. But hey, they know what they're doing. They are the professionals. Butterfly first pick. Butterfly was doing so well in this series so far, and she's instantly first pick ban. Lubu, okay, we have a D-Rock ban by the way, by MOP, and a Thorn ban as well. And the Iggy and Irie ban. This is gonna be crazy, guys, man. I don't know what happens here. I don't know what happens. Time to throw. Yeah, time to throw, PogChamp. Absolutely insane. Roxy. Roxy was doing pretty well in this series, but... I don't know, man. Is that like an early pick? Ooh, I like the Hayate, though. I like the Hayate. Is Hayate good here? I'm telling you, I like the Elsu so far of DTN. I like the Grak as well, man. They should have just gone for Grak again. Happy's stamina is drained beyond everything? No way, no way. I think they have a master plan. If we see Ishar, it's gonna be insane, but I don't think there's a way. And Aoi would be so much fun to watch. But where is Aoi going then? No, they won't pick Aoi. I think DTN will pick Aoi here. Please pick Aoi. But I don't know if Moop can play Aoi. Happy was an amazing Aoi. Not Moop. Is he gonna pick Grak? I think he's just taunting. They have Aleister and they have Wonder Woman. They're going really safe. MOP is going very, very safe here, man. But against Aleister, Grak is amazing. But you don't have, like, the enemies will just ban the Vera. The enemies will ban Vera and Dio-chan. And then what do you go as a support? What do you pick as a support? Natalia as an AP support? I don't know if that will work. Nah, they swap, man. They pussy out. They go for the Lubu instead. Ay, man. They selling the game. Wait, Grak was mid lane before? Yeah, he was amazing. He hard carried. They had Vera and Grak combo together. Mate, it was crazy. Vera support with the AP support item. It was so good. Game 5, go check it. It was the best match so far. Maybe Happy doesn't want to lose and take the blame. That's really beta, I don't think. That's really beta. You can't do that as an esport player. I think they have a strategy. They have to have a crazy strategy. I think that's what they have. They pick second pick, they have a crazy strategy, and that's what they're going with. They picked Lubu here, they're banning Bright, they're banning another one, Mina is banned as well. Both teams, no. DTN needs a support. MOP has a support. Not even saving Pride, just saving his face then. I think the reason is that they have a strategy. They have to have a strategy because, look, all of us were expecting that Happy would be playing, right? But Mop was expecting that as well. But now they're probably like, huh? What is happening? What is this jungler gonna pick? They probably have to ban Nakrov. Maybe Moop is a god Nakrov or something like that. Aoi is banned. See how they're banning Bright and Aoi? Like, why would you ban Aoi when the enemies already have a jungler, right? It's so weird. It's so, everything is awkward. It's just so weird. I think everyone is just mental boomed. Xenial picked, Xenial banned. 2 support bans, the Tara pick. Tara 100% win rate on this tournament so far, right? Tara has a 100% win rate. Is she gonna keep the 100%? Maybe Aoi Slayer lane. Yeah, sure. But still, it's kind of weird, right? It's super weird. Imagine if Moop just pretended to make it more exciting. I don't know, man. I know nothing about AOV. I'm just here for Shurkou Monk. What's up, Hong? Glad you enjoy, man. Thanks for watching. I think the coach is mental boomed. Nah, I think everybody's mental boomed. Florentino. Is Florentino gonna get picked here? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I like DTN's lineup a million times more. This is a weird comp by MOP. This is just weird, bro. This is just really weird. Okay, so it's gonna be Lubu Jungle. Yeah, true, it had to be Lubu Jungle. It's just so weird. Huh? It's just so weird, bro. Any other streams after this? No, man, my voice is... I'm talking for 4 hours. It's too much, man. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Thank you so much for the super chat, Kevin. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 5. Really appreciate it, man. This is definitely coach decision. Apparently, Happy says whenever he wants Moop to play. You know? Oh yeah, voting. You're right, Stefan. Thank you very much. Whoops. I keep typing it in chat. There you go, guys. There's the poll. Bro, this is crazy, man. Perhaps a Malok would have been better. I don't know. I don't know. How dare you ban Mina, lol, DTN, smoke these fools. Steven, the Mina simp. Anyway, this is, okay, so I really think DTN's lineup is much better, okay? They have a very strong early game jungler with Lubu, one of the strongest level 4s. I think it's better than Butterfly, right? They have the Tara. Tara is unkillable, so annoying, okay? They have the Roxy as well, unkillable, has the pull, absolutely insane. They have the Liliana and Hayate for the late game, which will not be matched by the enemies. Kefani is weaker, for sure, late game than these two. And the enemies have very safe picks, you know, it's like a very beta way to play. Not Florentino. Florentino is hype, and it's being played on the really, really good marksman player, or the really, really good Baron Slayer lane player, right? On MOP. But the Aleister, I don't know, man. He's not going to provide that much damage, in my opinion. It's really just a very... Pick is like, oh man, I don't feel like I'm going to play well. I'm just going to pick Aleister, you know? I just want to counter the enemies. But he doesn't really counter any of the enemies that hard. He's really good against Lubu. He's good against tanky units as well. He's good against Hayate. But Hayate, if he just stays at range, he just completely pokes him out. Liliana completely pokes him out. I feel like this Aleister pick is gonna be the detriment of MOP here. That is my prediction here. That is my prediction. But we'll see. We'll see. Now we have the Baron lane matchup, the Slayer lane matchup, excuse me. Roxy going up against Florentino. How is that going to end up? I think Florentino can probably win for most part, but Roxy will just eventually become so tanky that she just doesn't care. And she just walks around, you know? And she clears wave. I think Roxy is good at neutralizing most matchups. And again, the Hayate is going to be what this is all about. If the Hayate can get good ultimates off... Oh, but Hayate has Flicker. I mean, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because if the Aleister ults him, the Purify won't do anything. Yeah, I guess it's okay. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy, guys, but I don't know, man. Who uses Tara with Hayate? I don't think that's that big of a deal. Because Hayate is going to be really good against all the shields on MOP's side. The shields coming out from Rock Shield, the shields coming out from Tara, Wonder Woman, and Butterfly. You'll see, man. I'm telling you. They already have the advantage. 300 gold ahead. Have the first dragon. It was hand shook by MOP. They basically didn't even try to get it. Yeah, and MOP would have loved to have Hayate here against Roxy, against Lubu, against Tara. DTN is always better in early game. Not always, not always. 54% voted for MOP. We'll see, we'll see. This is the decider, guys. This is gonna be it. We'll see who will be able to win. I mean, Lubu is going for a tank jungle item too. Both teams just playing pretty safe here, just really defensive gameplay. Of course, it is the decider of the grand finale, but this is a big play by MOP. They get the tower, they are able to secure the first tower of the game. Very nice rotation, and they didn't lose anything for it at all, basically. No mid lane being pushed, nothing. Not even a little poke onto the tower on their side. So they are extremely happy about that. They have the Balenciaga speed runners, speed trainers, whatever they're called, I think speed runners, on the Aleister, which allows him to really run fast between these two lanes, to keep pushing. And I think now they're just gonna, yeah, they already swapped the caffeine into top, and they're gonna try to do the same thing. But I think DTN will be able to counterplay it, and there is a dragon in the bot lane. DTN completely out of position right now. Are they just gonna handshake it and try to get the top lane tower? They might try to do so. They might try to do that. We will see. Yep, MOP gets the thing, but no, DTN seems to be out of it. See, that's what happens when they're playing with Moop. Their macro is much worse. They seem to be completely out of it. They didn't do anything. They could have tried to collapse onto Caffeine top, try to kill her, try to get that tower, or try to get there when the dragon spawns and fight. But what they did instead is they moved way too late and nothing was accomplished. But the Aleister is completely caught out. First blood going over to DTN. Beautiful catch there by the Roxy. This is exactly what I was talking about, man. The Aleister is just a safe pick, very easy to play, but he just can't do much, man. He just gets caught very easily. And this is not even the Liliana going for him yet. Now imagine a late game when the Liliana just, you know, he tries to ult somebody, she flashes to the side, lines the stun up onto him, and then just goes in. And we've seen iPod Pro on Liliana, amazing player, was doing really well in game 2, where he hard carried. Not hard carried, everyone did well, but still. Moop going down again. Moop definitely making lots of mistakes, man. Ugh. Yikes, man. Bro, that's crazy. I don't know what to say, man. Really interesting decisions so far by the coach, by Happy, whoever has chosen that, man. I think after 2 losses, you just don't put him in anymore. You win 2 games in a row, then you lose 2 with him, and then you win the next one with Happy again? Nah, you don't put him in anymore. In my opinion. It is what it is, man. I'm not saying he's bad, but this day, he seems to be just the worst jungler. He seems to not be bringing in the victory. Yeah, huge throw. Almost a 1000 gold lead, well, more like a 700 gold lead for the side of Mob. And yeah, they got the dragon after Lubu died. Wonder Woman is looking pretty tanky though, has the purification support item. Tara, by the way, no purification support item. Instead has the, I think the aura support item that gives you bonus stats. Now the Wonder Woman getting completely caught, but so did the Liliana. Now this butterfly really trying to chase this Liliana is probably going to get the kill very easily. Yup, Liliana caught out. Big mistake. Big damage being put onto the support of DTN. And I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you guys. Simanto, I'm going to ban you for that. That is very racist, especially because this is Taiwan as well. So that's just really stupid. I'm just going to one-tap ban you for that. You should really know better than that. We do not condone racism on this channel. You're stupid. There you go. Anyway, this is almost a 1000 gold lead at this point for MOP. Do we hear that? Someone is mixing something. I hope you didn't hear it. Not sure. It seems like there is no order in gameplay. Everyone is everywhere. This is how most of these mobile MOBAs work. Only Wild Rift is different. That's why I always say Wild Rift isn't a mobile MOBA, it's an actual MOBA. It's like a PC MOBA, but ported onto a mobile device. But yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Like 9 minutes in, 3-1. The Slayer is already dropping. It's just not looking good for DTN, man. But now Moop is going deep. He gets ulted by the Aleister, but it's okay. He absorbs the ult, so the Hayate can go deep. Gets the turnaround. He's gonna kill this. No, does not kill the Kefani, because he's really smart. He knows that they use their endless cycle. But now this butterfly just seems so broken, in my opinion. Goes down in the end because the Hayate has his Arctic Orb, man. Oh, sheesh, bro. Sheesh, bro. Okay, but keep in mind, MOP still got the Slayer. They are behind 1000 gold now, but again, they have the Slayer buff. They have those bonus stats, you know, that bonus health regen, and that Drake to be summoned still, I believe. Yeah, the butterfly, she died. Do you lose the Drake buff if you die? Really? Because it just disappeared. Do you lose it if you die now? No, you don't? Did it expire? That's crazy. Yes, I mean, it times out. Yeah, exactly what Simon is saying. I don't know. It times out, but I didn't expect it to be already over. Okay, it expired. Okay, good. Because it literally expired right as he respawned. So that's, I guess that was just really unlucky for him. Very sad. But yeah. Also, I think Aleister used both his endless cycles. I'm not sure though. And we have Butterfly just going so deep. Man, is Butterfly like really broken or something? Because it really seems that way so far. Especially this game, she was just going so deep. She doesn't even have Rock Shield yet. MOP able to get the third dragon of the, or the third dragon for themselves as well. So they're leading dragons, they're behind in gold a little bit, but the game is very, very even. I would still give the advantage to MOP because they have 3 towers down, so they have the map advantage, which is very important in Arena of Valor. But again, I think if it goes to late game, this Hayate is already an absolute god. 9.4k gold, by far the most in the entire game. And yeah, just insane. MOP get another tower, however it gets traded for a tier 1 tower topside for the Lubu. I think he's gonna get a tier 2 tower as well. The Tara ends up dying. They trade kind of 1-for-1. I think this Roxy will die, but even if she dies, it's okay. She does end up dying. This is okay because they traded 2-for-1. The Hayate is going too deep. Don't die as well now. But no, it's completely fine because the Lubu is gonna win. He's gonna end the game. He's gonna end. It's actually enough. Okay, so look. Wow. Look. Here I was like, okay, this is fine. Tara is dead. That's completely okay because Tara is the support. You trade it for the butterfly. That's perfect. I was like, okay, fine. Just don't die now. If Roxy dies, it's okay. You trade jungler for support and Slayer laner, and you have this big man pushing the tier 3. It's fine. Just back out now. You won. Back out. Don't die as well, Hayate. Don't die as well, Liliana. But no, they're just keeping them there because they know the Lubu can push even more. I didn't expect he can actually end. But he did. Moop did it. He redeems himself. And he wins. Mental, bro. The absolute legend. This is the craziest final we have ever seen in the history of Dota. History of Arena of Valor. That was crazy. Look at this animation. Sheesh. Look at this, man. Look at this. You think this is fake. This is not CGI. This is on Jupiter. Are you stupid? Do you know how much money they make with the Asuna skin? I'm free to play in every game, and I got I'm free to play in every single game, bro. and I spent 5,000 vouchers on Asuna and didn't even get her. Now, what do you think, huh? This is on Jupiter. This is Jupiter right here. You see this? These are the skies of Jupiter. There's Jupiter's third moon. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad, man. Not too bad, man. That was insane. That was the most crazy finish you will ever see. Is that MOP? They're so sad. They completely messed up. That was the biggest blunder I've ever seen. She flashed to stop. I know, I get it. She went deep to just stop all the back parts. The Liliana, like she just wanted to go in, stopped everything just to get, like, but how can you predict final MVP? Bruh. What? No, man. He had one good Elsu game. He had one good Elsu game. A single good Elsu game, bro. A singular good Elsu game. And he did one good team fight on Thorn, but the enemy outplayed him because the enemy got a quad kill on Thorn. What? He's gonna probably pick Elsu. I hope he picks Elsu. Okay, no. Actually, Elsu skin. Pick an Elsu skin, you loser, please. That was your only good performance. Or let's be real. It was an amazing performance. It was one of the best performances in the entire series on his Elsu. You know, if I would have to choose the most memorable player, I would say either him on Elsu or the other guy on Irie, right? Or the AOE. Happy on AOE. But, okay, it was 1 out of 7. The rest is meh. It's okay. He's just a marksman. He used auto attacks. You know? I think he can choose any hero instead of the heroes he played. He should really choose Elsu, man. He's the best Elsu I've seen in recent memory. Since, what was he called? Enti? Enti was always a god Elsu. Vero cap, he should choose Vero. He should choose Toro. Look how cool it looks. But it's just an animation. Sick. Champion. Not bad. Not bad, guys. That was crazy. D-Tech Talon. What happened to PSG Talon? Feels bad, man. What happened to PSG, man? They got Neymar and now they're arrogant. Yikes, bro. They don't need esports anymore. Blech. What is that? Yikes, man. Happy is now happy for sure, for sure. Happy wasn't happy with Neymar, okay? Happy doesn't look that happy. Wait, he's pretty cute. Look at him, man. He has the Harry Potter glasses, man. That's pretty crazy. Move. This, guys, this face is the base killer. Guys, watch out. He's gonna get that base, man. Hey, you look away for a millisecond, he's already there, beating your base, bruv. Crazy, mate. Yes, that Lubu weapon in real life, he's gonna get you, man. He's hunting you, dude. He's hunting you. Can't see his face? Yes. I'm blocking his face, and you will never see it. You will always live in fear. You never know. Hey, maybe the cute girl that you meet every day, you know, when you're buying some groceries, the cashier girl, maybe she's Moop. She's gonna get your base, man. She's gonna get your base instantly, bruv. Oh, no. Monka W. You know what we need is another Violet skin. Imagine he picks a Violet. It would be so fun. If he picks a Violet skin, man. Is that it? Is there no post-game show? Are you dumb? Is there no interview? Is there no... What? Oh, go to the other channels. True. Wait. Who's the most pog? Thailand. Thailand won. They're gonna be the happiest. Look, see, they're spamming 555, which is ha 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 ha. Subscriber only mode. Only channel subscribers can send messages. Why don't I do that? Why don't I do that? I'm gonna get so many subs. That's so good. I thought you can only do member only, but subscriber only is so good. That's so good because subscription is free. Okay, easy peasy, guys. Get scuffed, man. If you're not subbed, you will be subbed. Idiots. Easy peasy. I just went to pee and they won. Yeah, you're terrible, man. You got owned. Feels bad. Shurkou only realized it now. There's member only chat, but that would be very... I would be... Like, that is for money, you know? That is a sellout. I should do that, honestly. I should do that. We would have no more people being negative in chat. Let me be honest there. Anyway, guys, sick. Are we gonna have like an interview, man? Are we gonna talk to them, man? What is happening? Let me post my final message then. You're stupid if you actually take part in the chat, but you're not subbed. You're actually disrespectful, no cap, because it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't change your experience at all. It only supports you, me. Member only, but only during Wilder streams. True. True. That final match was so anticlimactic. No, it was the best. It was the best finishing thing ever. NT was the best marksman I've ever seen, and FL Gao was the best Slayer laner I've ever seen. Neil probably still takes the cake for jungler. Neil was the best player in AOV, I would say. Subscription doesn't matter. Yeah, but it helps with the... Like, if you subscribe, it doesn't matter for you, but YouTube thinks my channel is good then, because someone pressed the button. It's all about how much you interact. If you post a comment, you posted a comment, you know? If you subscribe, you know, you click the button. If you enable the notification bell, you're not going to get notifications, but you click the button. So they're like, ooh, this guy's cool. He's getting people to click buttons, you know? I think Flash Wolf's Heroes is the best Slayer laner in history. Or actually maybe Chaser, man. What about Sun and Chaser, guys? Everyone forgetting the early days? Anyway, guys, we will call it a day. This interview is not coming. We don't understand anything anyway, so it doesn't matter. I really hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go eat. And yeah, no more stream today. The next stream will be on the main channel on Wednesday when Pokemon comes out. Pog. I will take a 2-day break so I can prepare everything, prepare lots of videos for you guys so you still have AOV and Wild Rift content on this channel while I am playing Pokemon, you know, and while I'm editing Pokemon videos. And yeah, anyway guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. This was an amazing final, I would say. And yeah, we will see each other. What about PGR? PGR is not a streaming game, in my opinion. That is, I'll make like a couple more videos, but that's it. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Peace. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.